Got it. Okay, now we're good. We're going. We should be. Yep, here it is. Yeah, apparently I have to. I guess I have to do it on the YouTube app, like the application on the browser, too, including on OBS. Yeah, that happens. I don't know how to fix it. Actually. Who's all in here? I want to check. Nobody's talked yet or said anything. Yeah, I mean, since you're here, we can talk, but before we really get going. No one's responded yet. Apparently I forgot another thing. Damn it. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Hopefully. There we go. Unfortunately, well, we have 8 playbacks, so that's good. We have 1 concurrent viewer, and hey, Destiny. Hold on, I'll fix it. Okay. You're going.
Is the audio okay? Because Destiny said the audio is weird.
Hopefully it's picking you up, but we'll see. Let me know if that changed it. That should be it.
All right. I'm gonna hold on.
Or Destiny, let me know. Okay. Fantastic.
Yay.
Yeah. I think I'm going to make this a regular thing.
That's awesome.
Friday
That's what
nights
I've been
seem
waiting
cool.
for.
Yeah. Well, I don't. For right now, we'll see.
Thanks for accommodating, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how? I get it's better to have people on here because, like, I mean, I'm okay by myself, but
Yeah,
sometimes the chat
definitely.
lags and there's not a lot of people in here, and then I'm just sitting here with my thumb up my ass trying to figure out what to do next.
I
And
feel like that's what I think I told you last week during your stream that you should have some sort of like news or something to prepare.
yeah, I mean, I probably should prepare more, but
It's okay. What have you been working on lately?
job applications mostly. And
What kind of jobs you?
so I applied to a video editor position at people who do commercials in Chicago.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm looking at a job in the Fort Wayne area on it's real. It's a realtor, but he wants somebody to help him do video and run social media. So I might apply to that. And I'm
Nice.
just kind of looking around for stuff. And then grad school. What is on the screen? That's interesting.
There's I think you know one of those things where you click display on your camera and then it shows the grid and the balance and the exposure thing that's on the screen.
Okay, yeah, yeah. That happened last week. I'm surprised Destiny didn't pick up on that. But it eventually stopped, is what happened.
Really, you didn't do nothing and then you just stopped?
No, yeah, just once you're going for a while, it just stops. Because I don't know how to actually get rid of all of it.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, it is gone. There's a
Damn.
little thing for the audio in the corner, but that's not the audio that's picking this up. Or it shouldn't be. Actually, I'm going to make sure my audio's on Snowball. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're good. I got my
Yes.
good mic, so.
I have my snowball too.
Yeah, Snowball's pretty good. I
Cheapest one
want
on the market.
it. You're right. It is. That's why streamers and video YouTube people get it because it's cheap. I want a
Yeah.
blue dragonfly, but that's $1,000, and I don't have $1,000.
Damn dragonfly. Let me see.
Yeah. Well, it's a bi-directional. I just saw it when I was taking a class this semester, and I thought it was really cool.
Why would you need a bi-directional mic though?
I don't. I just want it. I totally don't need it. Absolutely not. Unless I started doing maybe music, which I've thought about a little bit, but I'm not really a musician. I could do music videos, but
Have you directed any so far?
music
Music videos?
videos?
Yeah.
Only that one that I put on my channel that was called Fields of Gold.
Okay, Fields of Gold. I remember that.
Yeah, that was it. But that's it. And that was me in a morph suit. So,
Let me see.
which that video is kind of bad, but at the same time, I'm very proud of it because, in my opinion, it actually looks kind of clean. And with like what I did, I actually was kind of stupid because the morph suit was red, and I didn't realize that there was going to be red out in the field that I was shooting in.
Uh-huh.
And so it picked up the red in the actual field and pulled it out too. And I'm surprised it didn't show up as that bad in the because I blacked it all out and the black didn't really show up that much in the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't say it, I can't notice it. I wouldn't notice it.
Yeah, but the field was actually a little bit more saturated. Definitely was. So,
Is the song original?
Fields of Gold? No, it's by Sting.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Do you know who Sting is?
No, I'm not gonna admit, but
No, hold on. That's not a. He was okay. The Police. Have you heard of that band?
Yes.
Them. He was the lead singer of the Police.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then he went off and did his own thing. This was his most famous single, but honestly, he wasn't that famous as a single artist, solo artist.
Hey,
no, I'm not going to look down on you for. What's up, Hector? I'm not going to look down on you for not knowing an artist.
Yeah. I'm not worrying about that. It's just like how you kind of admit something on the internet and everybody just shits on you, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, they're like, Um,
Wow. How could you not know this person? Blah blah
oh,
blah.
you don't know who like I can't I can't remember who it was, but I remember my friend Alex did a video, and some of his friends were shitting on him because they didn't know who a rapper was, because he didn't know who a rapper was, and I'm like, I don't know who the hell that is, and I don't want to know who he is.
I mean, nobody knows everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's sponsored by
Exactly.
Robo Dwarf
Dwarf.
Hamsters.
Yep. Official message from our sponsor: choose Robo Dwarf Hamsters.
Yo, Hector, Eminem just dropped a B-side album.
Mm-hmm.
The dude dropped, 3 albums and a B-side in the last 4 years. Dude's crazy. Okay.
What?
How do we share screen, Ben?
Okay. So there's a button on your thing. It says it's right next to the camera. On the Discord, you share screen, and then I think I can put something up. I will try. I don't know though. We'll see here.
Applications. Hold on. I got it.
You did.
Resolution, frame rate. Whoa, this is insane. Is it live?
They can't. I don't think they can see it yet. I gotta do some stuff, but we'll see.
Oh, this is so trippy. I saw that on iTunes. I don't listen to him. Is that Josh? I'm not really sure your universe here, Ben.
JSL Blaze.
Yeah, is that Josh?
Yes.
Okay.
My universe.
Who was the last guy who told me about Chris? Was that him? Or is it that's Cody?
That's Cody.
Oh, that's Cody. Okay.
Otherwise known as Pope Homeslice. But he hasn't used that name in a while. He created a YouTube channel where he talked about Catholicism, and he was Pope Homeslice. But now I think his name's I can't remember his name. It starts with an E. I could look it up real quick, but I guess he's gonna try to start doing videos. But I think I don't know what he's gonna do. Honestly, it might be more gaming stuff. But...
I mean, it's always so fun to see people start doing videos on YouTube. Mm-hmm. I don't know about you, but I don't know. Hector said I was watching Tenet earlier, and by far it's an amazing flick. Have you seen Tenet, Ben?
No. Why do you think it's? Why am I shady?
Who said you're shady? Oh,
Destiny.
Oh gosh. Oh. Oh, Hector, Chris Nolan is gonna be really mad at you when you say that to him. I watched Tenet in IMAX. It was amazing. Not the movie, but the experience.
Hashtag shady me.
Shady Ben is over, boys.
Yeah, I think I'm black. That sounded weird, but I meant the screen went black. I meant the screen went black. That's what I meant.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to. I know what it is, though. I'm well aware of what it is. What's going on? I'm trying to figure stuff out because I'm apparently technologically illiterate. Okay.
Who's Halsey? I'm so disconnected by this point. Halsey, let me look it up.
Apparently, she's some kind of
Halsey.
Start virtual camera.
American singer.
I bet. Screenshot.
Oh, he's a total bait.
Yeah, I know. I realize the screen is black. Please don't come at me. I didn't figure out this beforehand.
The Blu-ray fills the screen when
Hold on,
they're
just let me
seeing
look this up.
film with IMAX camera, and it looked great on my TV. That's good. I mean, Chris is that guy who's really stubborn about how his films are distributed. So
Chris, no, yeah.
yeah, but I feel like by this point, as long as people watch it, it's all fair game.
Mhm.
Hector, did you watch it with subtitles on? Just wondering. Destiny, if you're a Halsey, then you should have a buzz cut. I just looked her Instagram up. Yeah. Everyone was complaining when they walked out of theater, saying how the sound mix is so trash and no one understood any of it. To that, I might make a video about that, because I know he did it on purpose, and there is a specific reason why he chose to mix his films like that. And I think it's interesting enough that no one really talks about it, and it's a good video to kind of discuss it. I don't know.
Okay. Maybe this is it.
Tech savvy Ben. I probably do have a buzz cut. Do you, Destiny?
Ah, there it is. I got it. We're good.
It sounded fine overall, but there were parts where it sounded like the characters were mumbling words and the sound effects were loud as fuck over them. Yeah, that's his part of his intention. His like there's a character in Tenet who verbatim said, "Don't try to understand it, feel it." That almost feels like Chris is directing saying that to us. By the way, the share screen is kind of trash.
Their share screen?
It's gone. Oh, you go black again.
I want black?
Wait, just hold on.
Is it up?
Yeah, right now it's black.
Okay.
Right now it's your screen. I mean your browser. Now it's your Discord.
Okay. Yeah, that should be.
Do I have to? Oh, I think you may have to full screen it. Yeah.
No, yeah, we're good. We're full screen. So if you want to show stuff, you just gotta let me know.
This is so cool. But can you see live chat?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
That's okay.
I caught that part too. It was foreshadowing the movie. Yeah, Hector. When I saw that in theater, I was like, oh, okay. You know, Tenet. If there's some place called so-called too far for Nolan, I feel like Tenet is probably it. Okay, so I have my letterbox up. Hope you guys can see it. It's kind of. Oh, I can pop up the live chat. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, just let me know if anything looks off.
Okay. Well.
This thing goes over here. Okay. Since you know, for obvious reasons, we couldn't get a lot of movies in theaters and to release in general, but digital has been popping this year. And I just kind of want to run down some movies, maybe some recommendations, because I've been catching up so many 2020 films in the past maybe 2 weeks. Absolutely. Just speed running all of them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where should I go? Diary. The Blu-ray for Dark Knight also had the screen filled with the IMAX sequences. The Blu-ray of Dark Knight was on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love those. So does Interstellar, I believe. Yo, Ben, I think you can full screen the my share screen and then have the chat pop up on the side window so that you can see the chat and then my screen at the same time.
I can't.
There's a go to I think you can do you know how to pop up the chat? So it's like a separate window. You go to live chat, there's a 3 dot on the top right corner, and then click on pop out chat. And then you can
Pop out chat.
Yeah, you can put the chat maybe on the side, and then you can still see my screen.
Let's see. But it goes in front of it is the thing.
Yeah, that's okay though, right? Because they're seeing their chat. It's not really anything distracting.
But I can't see it is the thing, because when I pop you out, then everything is behind it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I think we're okay. Yeah. Maybe I can figure out a better solution next time, but for now, this is good.
Okay.
If you see a particularly important chat, then you can tell me about it.
I'll read. I try to read all of them. Ben, Destiny said, Ben, I'll be waiting for my music video.
On what?
Hector said, I've seen more older movies this year than new. And then Destiny, your song with Marshmello was fire. Destiny made a remix with Marshmello.
She did.
I bet that shit melted.
You're funny as hell.
Yeah, okay, so let's just start with, I'm just really randomly picking by this point. His House. I didn't put a review. Wait.
I started watching your latest video. I got like 2 minutes in. I'm gonna finish it at some point.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay.
Howard.
Yeah, the quarantine watch list.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not showing.
What?
Oh, is it? Oh, it is showing. It's just really delayed. Okay, I'm just testing
it's like
out.
10 seconds behind, man.
Let me refresh it. Hold up. So, Howard, where's your family from? Born in the United States. Parents are Taiwanese, but raised in China. His House is on Netflix right now. It's a horror film. Let me see. It's a horror film. Then the synopsis is: after making a harrowing escape from war-torn South Sudan, a young refugee couple struggle to adjust to their new life in a small English town that has an unspeakable evil lurking beneath their surface. And I think this film has some really good imagery. The cinematography is not bad, and how it tackles the idea of immigration, I thought was really clever. Yeah, go give it a watch. It's on Netflix. It's like 90 minutes, so it's super short. You have an accent, is what Hector is saying. I believe. Really? I do have an accent? I guess everyone has an accent. Okay, next one. I'm thinking of ending things. Wait, what'd you say?
I mean, I don't think you have a very pronounced accent. I mean, I guess I can kind of tell that your family's not white, or that you're not white. That's about it.
Hector, where are you from? With the last name of Gonzalez. I'm thinking of ending things. Charlie Kaufman new film. Nothing is as it seems when a young woman experiencing misgivings about her new boyfriend joins him on a road trip to meet his parents at their remote farm. This movie is kind of crazy, but if you have seen any Charlie Kaufman movies, you kind of have some sort of expectation going in. The idea of it's not, it's really, really odd. It's a talking movie, and its fluidity in time and space sometimes is really confusing, but it has a twist at the end that I feel like can probably save the movie for a lot of people. I have to rewatch this in January to really dissect it and really make up my own opinion on it. But now I thought it was just okay. What do you guys think? Hector says, I have no problem with the accent. There's just so much variety of Asian accent that is fascinating. I'm from Texas and my family is from what's MX?
MX or TX?
Yeah. He put MX.
I'm getting out of here for a sec so I can look.
Okay.
Where'd my chat? Oh, I lost my chat.
Or variations, as you call it.
Where'd my chat go? Okay. I'm from Mexico.
Oh, is that?
That's
MX is Mexico?
Yeah, that's what MX would be. That's the.
Hector, do you speak Spanish? Just asking. Okay, next one.
Well, I gotta go back into you. Okay,
it's
that
okay,
sounded
Hector.
wrong.
What?
I said a dumb comment. That sounded wrong. I didn't realize it. Keep going.
Okay, it's okay, Hector. People say that. Send you a picture on Instagram. Destiny said, Ben, I send you a picture on Instagram from your sponsors.
I saw it. Tell her to.
The Babysitter, Killer Queen, is also on Netflix. 2 years after defeating this is a sequel to the original Babysitter, which I thought was a lot of fun with Samara Weaving in it in the first one. I think came out 2 or 3 years ago. This one is a sequel of that, taking place 2 years later. 2 years after defeating a satanic cult led by his babysitter B, Cole's trying to forget his past and focus on surviving high school, but when old enemies unexpectedly return, Cole will once again have to outsmart the forces of evil. This film, I thought, probably shouldn't have existed, but the best part of it are the scenes with Samara Weaving in it, and she has only about 20 seconds of screen time. So let's just move on. It's okay.
Keep going.
I guess. Hector says Houston has a huge Asian population. Really?
That's interesting.
I want to pick ones that are interesting to talk about. Hector says, I've seen the first Babysitter and it's just okay. Samara killed it though. Yeah, I agree. Samara was really good in the first one. And she's here to save the second one, at least for the scenes that she's in. The high note. Wait, go ahead.
I'm gonna change stuff for 1 second. I gotta show a picture from our sponsors.
Yeah, of course. Awesome.
There's a picture from our sponsors, one of our Robo-Dwarf hamsters. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's it.
Right.
Sponsored by Robo-Dwarf hamsters. We should be good to go. And I'm sending it back to Hector. What'd she say?
I'm so confused right now. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm going to just go back to high note.
Oh, okay. That's the dwarf. Hamster dwarf.
Yes, her Robo-Dwarf hamsters.
Zane is here. Zane.
Yeah, he's a guy I met on the internet. Yeah. Hi, okay, Zane. How are you?
The High Note brought to you by the same director who did what was the last one? I forgot. The Late Night. That's it.
Late Night.
So imagine Late Night and putting that script beat for beat and put them into High Note, and you have the High Note. I guess it's okay, but the ending, something happened in that ending that will bamboozle the hell out of you. And I did not believe for a second, and that might ruin the movie for you. Also, Ben, if you have seen any of these movies, or if you have any comments, you can just chime in.
Yeah, I haven't seen shit. That unfortunately, I'm trying to get back into watching movies, but I don't know, something happened and I just stopped watching.
That's okay. It's a strange year.
Yeah.
Hector says you have a relaxing speaking voice, Howard. Thank you, Hector. I'm going for that binging with Babish.
The what?
Binging with Babish vibe. That ASMR. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so the high note, it's harmless enough. I think Dakota Johnson is really good in it. Kelvin Harrison Jr. was really good in it. He was also really good in Loose. Go check that movie out. It's one of the best, my favorite screenplay of that year. So yeah, the ending is, I think it's terrible, but I think it's harmless enough. Tesla. Let's talk about Tesla. Destiny said, oh, wait. Ponyo is still #1 movie of all time. It's been a while since I saw that. I don't really remember it. Hector says the high note looks like a VOD title. I mean, everything this year is VOD. Yeah, technically. Okay, Tesla. Tesla is a biopic of Tesla. Pretty self-explanatory, but this film takes a really different approach when it comes to biopics. We have scenes intersplicing in between sequences of character moving out of the story world and telling you this is how many Google searches when you type in Tesla, and these are all the facts when you search up this name or this name, people who lived in the 1800s, and what you would get when you search it up on Google. And it gives you some sort of context and maybe some sort of theme is trying to drive home with. It's okay, the script, sometimes a little bit messy, sometimes a little bit slow, but I really love how this movie looks. The cinematography is amazing.
That poster looks really good.
Yeah. Let me see if there's any pictures. Oh, Letterboxd doesn't have pictures. Destiny says, I love Binging with Babish. I did a Binging with Babish parody, and it's coming out next Wednesday. Okay, come play. Let's come play. Come Play is a new horror film. It's about a lonely young boy feels different from everyone else. Desperate for a friend, he seeks solace and refuge in his ever-present cell phone and tablet when a mysterious creature uses the boy's device against him to break into our world. His parents must fight to save their son from the monster beyond the screen. What do you think about that, Ben?
That's interesting.
It has a not so subtle theme of addicting to social media. Not necessarily social media, but technology.
Wait, do you have these all on your Letterboxd?
Yeah, it's all on my Letterboxd.
Okay, I'm just gonna track it down later. Maybe I'll just make that my completing my watch list series. Just movies that actually, I should just start a series called Movies That Howard Recommends.
That would be great. Yeah. I would love that. Sounds like Hector says, sounds like a generic horror movie. It is a kind of generic horror movie. It stars Gillian Jacobs from Community. This movie is really generic. It really tries to make SpongeBob and Instagram filters really scary for you. and I just found it really, really funny. And if I were to pitch it, it's kind of like the Babadook with Lights Out, with It, with maybe Ringu, and a scene with horrendous ADR. Maybe it's just my TV, but they try to ADR a piece of dialogue from Britta, and it's just so obvious. Okay, let's just move on. This one is not that good. Jesus. Oh, is Jesus here? No, never mind.
No, I don't think he is. Do you know? I've been waiting to ask him how you say his name, because he said it's Jesus, but I'm wondering if it's like not as pronounced, that it's more like Jesus except the J is an H, so it's like Jesus.
No, it's Jesus.
It is Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely Jesus, right, Hector? Right, Hector, come on, help me.
Because I've heard that it's Jesus, but also, like, to me, it, like because
maybe he is Jesus.
I used to call him Jesus, and then one time he told me that it was Jesus. I'm like, oh,
Jesus! Oh, Jesus is here! Yo, Jesus! Yo,
really?
Hey, my comment on your review on Sound of Metal, that was a joke.
Is
I'm
it? Hold
sorry if I
on.
rubbed. Yo, I finally got a hold of you. Hold on, Ben. I'm sorry, Jesus. That was supposed to be a joke. It came out wrong.
Okay.
I'm
Hi.
sorry. Okay, yeah.
Did you already explain what binging with Babish is?
Binging with Babish is a cooking show on YouTube.
Okay. Anyways, I have to go over to Jesus. Okay, Jesus. Do you say your name like Hey Zeus? Like from like Zeus, God of Thunder? Like don't fuck with me or I'll shove a lightning bolt up your ass, Zeus? Do you say it like that or do you say it like Jesus with an H? So like more like Jesus? I that's just something that's been bothering me lately.
Hector says, so far from what I've seen, Tenet is pretty much a Bond movie mixed with Inception. That's kind of Nolan's intention. He wanted to make a movie that culminates everything he has done. So if you have seen maybe Interstellar, Memento, Inception, take something from each one of those films and then put it in Tenet,
Okay.
and then you have yourself a Tenet.
He confirmed it. He's like, bruh, watch Die Hard 3, that one clip. Yeah, I just said it. I just said that clip. I may have botched it, but I tried my best. Okay. Yeah, but he's the thing about that is like he's in the movie he's black. So I thought it was maybe a different name.
Bruh.
Well, Jesus isn't black, he's Latino. So I thought different culture, potentially different pronunciation.
Jesus says Requiem for a Dream was a
Dream was
great
a great
comedy.
comedy. I bet, yeah. Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. That movie made me chuckle so hard, I almost peed my pants.
Wow, that was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. No, that movie makes me genuinely uncomfortable. Another movie that made me uncomfortable is Neon Demon.
Oh, both of them are on my watch list.
Yeah, you need to watch them. The half of it.
Yeah.
Were you about to do this one before I interrupted and went on a bender about Jesus' name?
Yeah. Yeah. But it's okay. Like I'll try to keep up with the chat with you.
Okay. Well, I'll keep I don't want to steal your thunder, but I'm going to flip in and out from time to time. They can still see your screen, but it won't be full screen.
Yeah, of course. It's okay. You just tell me about it. The half of it, I think it's on Netflix, right? Yeah, it's on Netflix. Shy straight A student Ellie is hired by sweet but inarticulate jock Paul, who needs help wooing the most popular girl in school, but their new and unlikely friendship gets tricky when Ellie discovers she has feeling for the same girl. Yeah, so it's basically this fish out of water tale of a really straight, really smart student, really good student writing for this other person, and then she falls for herself. That kind of story, taking the form of a coming of age tale. It got a lot of good reviews, and I'm definitely on the opposite of it. I feel like this film really dove a bit too far. Okay. Yeah, I think it might just be me though. I think I would recommend people checking this one out. It's harmless, and I think sometimes it's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus says Neon Demon made me laugh so hard.
Yeah.
I can't wait to watch it. I heard it's really similar to Only God Forgives or something. Destiny says still waiting for the Ben Halsey music video.
I don't know if I have any. I don't know. I barely know who she is.
Me neither. Okay.
What's a good woman is hard to find. Where did you watch all these movies?
It's on streaming. You go to Letterboxd and then you see, okay, it's where to watch. It's on Amazon, it's on Vudu, Shudder.
Okay. Were you renting some of them or were you?
I was renting for the most part.
No.
No.
Okay.
But yeah, but sometimes I want to, yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have Netflix, but I do have Hulu. I just figured out that I have Hulu. I don't know if you guys saw that last week, but I got very upset because I figured out I had ESPN Plus this whole time. Yeah, I went on a bender about it because my brother had ESPN Plus and he let me use his Disney Plus, but he didn't tell me about ESPN Plus. And I just want to watch MMA.
Destiny said, Ben, I am Halsey. It's our music video.
Oh.
Hector says, the assassination of Gianni Versace is quite a hysterical show. I hated that title. I never watched the show, but I hated that title. Okay. A Good Woman is hard to find. I think it premiered last year, but it came out officially on streaming this year. The recently widowed mother of two, Sarah, is desperate to know who murdered her husband in front of her young son, rendering him mute. Coerced into helping a low-life drug dealer stash narcotics stolen from the local Mr. Big, she's forced into taking drastic action to protect her children, evolving from downtrodden submissive to take charge vigilante. It's an okay movie. I think it looks okay. It looks pretty good for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I kind of forgot about it. Shit.
I mean, that's telling. I mean, you know,
but,
movies can be good, but you know, sometimes they're forgettable.
It's a really simple revenge tale, and then I think I remember it having some sort of theme of gender roles or something like that. It's definitely a 2019-2020 movie, though. I can say that. Yeah. So let's just move on. I can't remember.
You think it's dated?
No, it's not dated. It's definitely feels like it is made specifically in this era. Okay. You know, politically.
Oh, so okay. So, well, that means that in a couple of years it will be dated, though.
I mean, if we move forward as a human race.
Okay.
Right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's fair. It might. Okay.
Hector says, jokes aside, it's a great show, but the title is a bit misleading. Isn't that the second season of the O.J. Simpson thing? I think. Okay, let's talk about Run. Run was easily one of my most anticipated film of the year. Have you heard about Run, Ben?
Not at all.
Have you seen Searching?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I saw Searching.
Yeah, this is their second film.
Oh. Is it based around the same... Is it just by the director, or is it based in the same universe?
I'm not sure yet. They haven't really said anything about if they share the same universe, but there is some Easter egg just like Searching.
Okay. No, I like Searching a lot.
Yeah, I love Searching too. It's oh, holy shit, hold on. Sorry. It's about a teenager who is on a wheelchair, and she suspects that her mother has been drugging her, so she has to figure this out. It's a okay thriller. I feel like they really put themselves on a pedestal with Searching, so I guess I was kind of being more harsh on it. But as a whole, I think it's a really good thriller. You guys should check it out. Hector says, I need to watch Run. I got Hulu for Black Friday. That's great.
Yeah.
I got Netflix. Yeah. Hector says Searching is super good. Yes, it's really good.
I agree with that, Hector. Yeah.
I should have prepared more.
It's my stream, man. And I can just, we'll figure something out. Yeah. Every time that you stop talking about one of those, I pop out. And so we're looking at the chat.
That works. That works for me. Destiny says Run was a great movie, but predictable as fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit, but I think it's the craft, that wide angle lens type of cinematography. Just, you know, putting the camera in a wide shot and then just let the action take place in real time in front of your eyes. I think that's kind of that style they have going for. And Jesus Possessor, I will talk about that later. I have watched that film. Yeah, that film is crazy. Hector says, have you seen Misery Destiny? No, I don't. No, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah. Oh no, it's just Misery. She's talking to Destiny. He's talking to
Oh,
Destiny. Yeah, I've
oh.
seen Misery. Great film.
Uh, that one was on my watch list for this test, but I never touched it.
Okay.
Geo is here. Pee Pee
I
Poo Poo.
don't.
Hector says it's a
Hello.
classic. Run is pretty much that movie mixed with Gypsy Rose. I haven't seen that one. It was my father's last words. Words
No.
from the grade, I see.
Yeah, I've never seen you before. How you doing?
Oh, Geo is new?
Yeah, I don't know who
That's
he is.
exciting. That's
Yeah,
exciting.
unless I don't know. I'm in a Discord server with some people, and there's a bunch of people that I just can't keep track of. I forget their names all the time. Unfortunately, I'm starting to hammer it down. Maybe he's one of those, but I've never heard the name Geo though.
Hey, did you just say that you have a Discord channel?
It's not mine. It's somebody else's.
Oh,
Sorry,
oh.
Howard.
Legit court case.
They have a Minecraft server.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
Gypsy Rose is a legit court case. It's also a TV show.
I don't know, but the problem is it's a bunch of high school kids.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if you want to join that, but actually I don't know if I can.
No, I was just asking. I was just curious.
But if you wanted to, I could try. But
Jesus says Ben needs some bots or mods or sims. Hey, you can't say that. You can't say that SIMP. You can't say that. It's banned. It's banned from what is it? Twitch. You can't say that now.
Interesting.
Gypsy Rose, basically. You know what? I'm gonna put that in my watch list. Whatever that one is.
Who are my simps? That's a little weird.
Destiny is.
Oh no. She's.
Geo says Ben was a mega sim.
I think she's engaged. Still, I think. I don't know. Maybe she's. I'm kind of sad that I don't actually know, but I know she's at least engaged. So, true.
Why promoting Twitch? I'm not promoting Twitch. I'm just saying that word is banned on Twitch. It's so stupid.
Hi, I don't know who you are. Geo, I don't know who you are. I appreciate it if you're just some random schmo who fell into my stream. I don't have an OnlyFans.
It's called The Act.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that too. That's got Joey. Yeah, her first name's Joey. And then it's got what's her name? Is that who's the woman? Who's the mom in the film? Damn.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it Patricia Arquette? And then it's Joey King and Patricia Arquette. That's in the movie. Why is Virgin?
Yeah, like they just banned Virgin, Incel, and Sims on Twitch. It's so stupid.
I'm convinced that the incels don't actually exist.
Oh.
They're a figment of your they're a figment of the person's imagination. I know that may be oppressed. Well, no, that's not harsh. I believe that if you truly want to have sex, you can. I believe that there are enough desperate people out there that somebody can fill your needs.
I mean, isn't the definition of an incel is that they can't have any sex, so they become really hateful? Is that the definition?
Yeah, so, and when I say this, I don't mean a person who has an actual disability. Now, most people have genitals, but I think there are some people who are born without genitals, and that's not an incel. An incel is a person who feels like they just like women just won't with them, is what it is.
Yo, speaking of genitals.
What's up, Garrett?
Speaking of genitals, guys, have you guys seen The Border, Howard owes me a 4K HD TV from Costco.
What?
Sure, I do.
They sell TVs at Costco?
Sure, I do.
Well, I thought that
Which
was a food store.
wait, where's the? Gosh, there's so many the border movie. Hold on, let me find it.
I'm gonna check the. We
Is
got
it
8
this one?
concurrent viewers. This is actually going pretty well. I think I'm getting more than usual.
That's great.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Wait, I can.
Do you want me to go back to
find-
you?
Just give me a second. I'm just trying to find the border. Hold on. Oh, it's not the border. It's border. Okay. Okay, you can go back to me now. Howard owes me a PS5. Yes,
Hold
of course
on.
I do.
I gotta say something important.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, Josh. How are you? He if you can see it right now, under his name on Discord, my friend Josh, it says Ben needs to say hi.
I can't see shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can't because you're seeing it from your end, but like, unless you saw it on YouTube, like actually playing through, it'll say in my direct messages, and then one of my other friends, Zane, says Ben is a nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice universe you have there, Ben.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I wasn't paying attention.
Jesus, is PS5 still out of stock? I'm not following the whole shtick, the whole thing. I don't care. Okay, just a little intermission, guys. Watch Border. It's from 2018. It's
Okay.
a Swedish film. It's not from this year. It's from 2 years ago. I watched this in theater, and it was extremely uncomfortable. Watch Border. This film is about two kind of half human, half maybe some sort of animal people who has some sort of sixth sense. They can smell out grief or guilt. And it's wild. It's one of the craziest films I've ever seen.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to plug this one in. Let's move on to the 2020 ones. The Personal History of David Copperfield. This film was also just like Enola Holmes and other films that have been coming out. It's kind of forgettable. I really don't remember much from it, but I do remember the editing of this film is lightning fast. It doesn't give you any time to breathe. The plot just keeps going and going and going. It could be a good thing, but at the same time, it creates a byproduct of me not really caring about the character because we don't sit with them. And I'm also kind of grateful that the editing is so rapid because this film would have been way, way, way longer.
Okay.
Ben says Garrett is here. I don't know who Garrett is. Hector says Ben is the type of guy who would complain that a sale item is $1.99 instead of $4.99. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay.
I have no idea.
Jesus says RP Ben's
I'm
mustache.
not getting an OnlyFans. No way. No, I don't give a crap, Josh.
This is great.
Okay.
Oh, Destiny left.
Apparently people are messaging me. Okay. I'm going to go back to you.
Who's this?
I really shouldn't be
That's a really good last name.
Oh, I popped you out.
Oh, nice. That's a really good image.
Damn it. Of what?
That toilet.
Oh. Yeah, okay. So for whoever's messaging, be forewarned that I don't have a lot of control over what's happening right now. Oh, hey Garrett, how you doing, man? I gotta pull you. How do I return to app? There we go. Okay.
I
Got
have
it.
no idea
Now we're
where you're going.
back. We're good. Do your thing, Hector.
Oh, okay. Wait, was it me?
Yeah, go.
Okay. To the Stars premiered last year. Came out this year. The synopsis is: under small town scrutiny, a withdrawn farmer's daughter forges an intimate friendship with a worldly but reckless new girl in 1960 Oklahoma. And this I think it's one of my favorites of this year. It talks about a relationship beautifully, and you can just look at my review on Letterboxd. I really it really if you like it as Winter Bones, that type of film, not exactly.
Oh,
It's not exactly similar, but if it has the same feeling of lightning in the bottle. It feels like they capture something so well, but it's so niched.
okay.
Yeah, and I love the cinematography, the desaturated, this color palette, and with a lot of soft and diffused lighting, making the characters glow in a really dusty world. And I thought that was a really good touch to the whole thing. Uh, it's good. It's really good. I love the characters. I love their relationship. I put a quote here too. She snubbed her nose at all the petty, small-minded people who couldn't see her shine. It's a good
Ooh.
movie. Go check this one out.
Okay, so Hector, if you want to keep talking, you can, but I'm going to try and get something to work here. I'm going to see if I can. This might be what I've been desiring the whole time. But if you want to keep talking, go ahead. I'm just going to see if this works.
It's okay. Take your time. JSL Josh is saying, why is the window not centered, by the way? We're not sure, Josh. I don't know how this works. Hector says, at my last job, one cashier told me that a customer complained to her that the item was $2 instead of $7 or something. At what? What? At my last job, one cashier told me that a customer complained to her that the item was $2 instead of $7. I'm so confused, Hector.
We got it! Oh!
Oh, holy shit!
Yep.
Oh my god, we
I
got
can
it,
look
bro.
at the chat now. 100%!
Oh my god!
Woo!
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. You'll read the chat and I'll do my thing. How about that?
I will.
This is awesome.
I'm stoked beyond belief, man. Where's the? I gotta find it. It's lost over a whole bunch of crap.
Bad Hair. Bad Hair 2020 came out this year.
Okay.
Hold on. In 1989, an ambitious young woman gets a weave in order to succeed in the image-obsessed world of music television. However, her flourishing career may come at a great cost when she realizes that her new hair may have a mind of its own. What do you think of that?
That sounds crazy.
It's yeah, I think it captured a time period really pretty well. It talks about how much you are willing to sacrifice for fame or for your career, and maybe for money. And what the hair symbolizes in the film is something that you can dig deep into. Shot on, I think, 16 millimeters or 35 millimeters, so it looks really good. But at the same time, when you know the premise this film going for, they really took themselves way too seriously.
Oh.
Yeah, way too seriously. The first maybe an hour, it's really serious, and then the last maybe 20 minutes, that's where the film shine.
Okay.
Hector says, I'm gonna finish the rest of Tenet.
Okay, Garrett. I guess I haven't seen that, but I love Sword Art Online, man. That's my favorite anime. Even though I really haven't seen anything else. What else?
Enjoy Tenet, Hector.
Yeah, enjoy Tenet.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
feel like a computer whiz now because I fixed that.
This is gonna be great. If you're gonna make this a regular thing, we can prepare more. And if you want
Yeah.
me,
Oh
yeah.
well, hopefully I'll watch more movies, but we'll
I
see. I gotta figure stuff
mean,
out. But
yeah, for sure. Deerskin premiered last year, is a French film. Officially came out this year. This is also pretty crazy. A man's obsession with owning the designer deerskin jacket of his dreams leads him to turn his back on his humdrum life in the suburbs, blows his life saving, and even turn him to crime. This dude is crazy. So it stars the guy who the protagonist is in the artist. That guy, I don't know, Jean something Jean. I don't know how to pronounce that. He starred in The Artist. This film is so odd. This guy is so obsessed with how he looks and what he wears that he wants to get rid of every jacket in the entire world. And it's not metaphorically, literally. So if you're into that kind
Jean
of stuff,
Dujardin,
oh,
I
Jean
think.
Dujardin, Jean
I
Dujardin,
think that's how you pronounce it.
Jean
Jean
Dujardin,
Dujardin. I think I've heard that before.
Jean
Jean
Dujardin.
Dujardin. Yeah, Dujardin.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
I don't because
he's
French
really
is
good.
sometimes interesting because like people often like they'll talk to me about Denis Villeneuve and
Villeneuve.
the yeah. Are you sure? Like Villeneuve?
Yeah,
That's okay.
Denis Villeneuve.
Okay.
Brandon is here. Never seen him here before.
I haven't seen him here either.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go see this one. It's really offbeat. It has some sort of metaphor going for it, and the ending is killer. I really like that ending. An American Pickle. Did you see this?
No.
Okay, this one is on HBO. It's also a really absurd and just ridiculous movie. It's about an immigrant worker at a pickle factory. It's accidentally preserved for 100 years, and wakes up in a modern day Brooklyn. um, he learns his only surviving relative is his great grandson, a computer coder who he cannot connect with. It stars Seth Rogen. Um, Yeah, I think I have fun watching this one. It's just so absurd. I cannot stop watching it. Yep, I would recommend this one. And
Okay.
then I watched the. Oh yeah, do you have anything to say?
Well, um, hey, what's up, Brandon? How you doing, buddy? Um, who? Oh, You said Brandon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's a buddy. I went to high school with him. Yeah,
Oh,
he's one of my running buddies.
I've
Or
never
was
seen
at
him
one
here.
point. Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't always show up, but I put it out on my Instagram, so we saw that. So yeah. If
Okay,
you want to keep
Spree.
going.
Spree 2020. It stars that guy from Stranger Things. This guy, Joe Keery. Is that him?
Oh yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe Carey from
Yeah,
Stranger
Joe
Things.
Keery.
That's him.
Yeah. Stars him. He is insane in this one. He's like the Christian Bale in American Psycho in this one. This is basically about a content creator online who wants to get that buzz, who wants to get that clout. Then he started live streaming him going around town and killing people. And I think the best part of this movie is the fact that you don't know if what you're watching is real or not. So there's constantly this line of, if I'm doing this as a performance art to get viral, or I'm actually doing this and going insane with it. It's super relevant to what's going on today. So if you're into that stuff, I will recommend this one. Yo, Antebellum. Have you heard of this movie?
Yes,
Have you? Oh, you haven't watched it, have you?
I haven't. But I'm gonna say one thing first. Brandon, I'd send you that kissing emoji if I could, but I don't know how on here. Anyways, Hector, you can go on.
You always keep calling me Hector. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, Howard. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Is Ben's camera still loading? He's not. No, I don't know what's going on there, but he's not
Here I
on
don't.
screen.
I
mean, you can't. Wait, hold on.
There it is. This thing on the side. I don't really know how to fix that. Turn on camera. There, we're good. Yep, we're good. Now it's just a picture of Shrek the Halls.
Yeah. Nice profile pic.
Thanks. Go ahead.
Okay, Antebellum. I tend to. I always walk into movie blind, so I had know nothing about what I'm watching. So it gives me the maximum enjoyment and surprise. And I walked into Antebellum, and I don't even know how to describe it. Just the synopsis is: successful author Veronica finds herself trapped in a horrifying reality and must uncover the mind-bending mystery before it's too late. And this synopsis happens at midpoint of the movie. I kind of want to. I guess it's not a spoiler because it's in the synopsis, but it shocked me because I know nothing about it. So this movie started. I won't go into major spoiler, but this movie started with Janelle Monáe's character in this, I don't know, post. I don't know what the area is. Shit. It seems like it takes place during the Civil War era, and then 40 minutes later, you find out that the movie is taking place in modern day. So.
Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah, I heard of this movie before. Never mind.
Crazy.
Somebody in my one of my classes did a presentation on this, I think.
Really? What did he say?
No, they just were. She explained the movie is all. I think I can't remember what it was.
Garrett said the window isn't center anymore.
Well, what is it?
I don't know what's going on.
I kind of got to tell you, I don't exactly care.
It's okay. We don't really have to see anything, I guess.
It's
just good to show the posters and whatnot.
Well, they can see it. He's just complaining because he's a perfectionist. I like him, though. Garrett, you're cool. But, I mean, I'm trying, but it's like, well, I don't know how to, like, do you want the side things in there, too? Or, like, what? But I can't because of how the window... Never mind. Keep going. Don't worry about me and my fans.
I totally lost my train of thought. Let me think.
Okay, well, thank you for sharing, Garrett. I appreciate
it. Yeah, so that thing happened in Midway, and I'm just really curious how this film would look like if it was in chronological order. So I might make a video on that. And I think this is just, it touched one of those things where if you don't set up your world, your conflict, or your setting, or your rules of your world in the opening sequence, your audience is going to be really pissed. If you don't give them the promise to the premise, they're going to be pissed. So Antebellum is an example of that. I really, really didn't like this movie. But if you're interested in it, just to see how they work this all out, you can go see it. So yeah, that's that.
Actually, example, Suicide Squad.
What about him? I forgot about it.
It looked like that Joker was going to be an important part of the movie, and he wasn't.
Yes. Yeah.
That's exact. And
I
the fans got pissed.
but I think that's more of a marketing thing,
I mean,
right?
yeah, but like it looked, the fans still got pissed about it, and so therefore it's a
Yeah.
mistake by. I mean, I guess if you don't give a shit what people think of your movie, you just want people to go see it, then okay. But
Hmm.
I imagine they want more people to see their other movies, and especially with a big franchise, you need credibility. So and
Right.
that's how Marvel did it. They kept hitting throwing out bangers, and then now we're staring at it, and they can put out anything and make more money than anybody at pretty
Hmm.
much any movie because of the credibility they've created. And I think DC wanted that, but unfortunately they screwed the pooch. So
Right.
okay, let's get. If you want to move on to the next one, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, Garrett said it's good that the Joker wasn't a big part of the movie. Everybody hated Jared Leto.
I mean, yeah, but you're right. It wasn't. To be fair, you're right. But it still pisses people off when you say you're going to give them something and then you don't. Um, no, I liked Jared Leto was okay, good. Um, he was a decent Joker, but his look was awful. So
I really don't have an opinion on that.
okay,
I really don't
well,
know.
next movie.
We're gonna speed run this because they're not that important in my head. My Octopus Teacher on Netflix. It's a documentary uh about
Ooh.
about an octopus, really. I feel like it skipped one of the most important part of the story is why do we care? Why are we following this guy? The film really never answered that question. So I think that's the biggest problem with it. But some of the shots here are beautiful. And if you just want to watch something that will calm your mind a little bit, this one is not that bad. Over the Moon is also on Netflix, where people are singing about mooncakes. If
Oh,
you want to hear, yeah, if you want to hear Ken Jeong's singing, this is a perfect movie for that. I have a question for you, Ben. Because watching this movie made me realize something. Because I'm really not sure about the cultural side of things when it comes to movies like this. When I pull up like Coco, for example, that film, technically it should have been in Spanish, but it was in English. And this movie technically should have been in Chinese, but is in English as well. So my question to you is that where does the line drawn? Because Coco, it's not like the entire film lives and breathes the culture of Mexico, but in Over the Moon, the plot itself is from a Chinese fairy tale or something. So what do you think about the language thing?
so I mean, I really don't care. I think it's really up to the filmmakers, but I imagine that it's marketing. Um, the your average audience in that speaks English, they want to be able to hear it.
Right.
They don't want to have to read subtitles, especially in America, but also in other countries. Now, a lot of countries in Europe they are duolingual, but probably not Chinese or
Hmm.
Spanish. Maybe Spanish a little bit because of Spain, but it's also a different Spanish. So
What do
I
you
just
mean?
I don't know, but what?
Yeah, what do you mean by different Spanish?
Okay, well, it's probably more of it's a dialect at least. I don't know actually.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant.
Uh, what do you think of Mulan, the new Mulan movie?
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either, but it's all in English.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not sure, what to think of it now, but it's something to think about for me,
I'm
for
not
sure.
against a. Am I blowing out like this whole? Am I really loud?
No, you're not.
Well, that's good because I'm approaching red on my mic. So we'll see
Hmm.
here. I'm turning myself. Oh, I just did it. I'm in the red. Damn. I speak really loud sometimes. My voice really pops. But anyways, Mulan. I know, like I'm aware of what happened between that guy gave him so much backlash. I really liked the trailer. I thought it was really interesting.
Hmm.
It piqued my interest, and at some point I will watch it, especially if it goes onto a streaming service. And I have the streaming service, and I don't have to pay $20 just to watch it once.
Right.
Which I mean, I don't know what their thing is on that, like where it's at right now. But they had like, what was it, $30,
That
and
yeah, 20 something. That's a whole nother conversation though.
yeah. I mean,
Like the
I get
quality
why
and
they're
that.
doing that, but people are just not going to do that because the quality at their home is not going to be the same as a theater.
Yeah.
And so I don't think it's fair of you to charge them for the quality that they're not getting.
That's a hmm. That's an interesting angle to look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's and like here's I'm not actually I'd have to look into this one because I heard this recently. But I was talking to one of the people that I worked for at one point, and he says that he pretty much he does commercial work in um, where I used to live, and he said that he pretty much always shoots everything in 30 because television all are automatically pushes down to that or up. So like your broadcast
Huh.
standard. I think that's what he meant.
Huh.
Actually, I want to look into that one if like you can show like a 24 FPS on a TV.
Yeah, 20 I don't think wait, hmm. I don't think they can because the whole reason of turning 24 to 30 on TV is to put it in phase with the power, which is 60 hertz. 60,000. Sorry, 60,000 hertz. That's why they put it in 30 frames per second to put it in phase.
So you're telling me you think that um, it's with the TV and not just the broadcast, right? So like
I'm
my
not
at-home
sure the
TV will shoot in 30 frames a second.
yeah,
Shows in
because
30 frames a second.
yeah,
It won't show
shows in 30.
24, right?
Wait, hold on. Um I'm not really sure,
Okay.
but I think you're probably right on that. Um
Hold
yeah,
on.
so I guess that's why there's a setting on your TV where it cancels out this what's it called what is it called the smoothness setting or something like that.
Okay.
uh I think that's where you fix the 30 frames per second to 24. I guess I'm just guessing by this point, I'm sorry.
Oh, if you have Disney Plus, Mulan is free. Well, it's not free, but it's on Disney Plus. Okay, cool.
Okay, Kajillionaire, it's a
Ooh,
recommendation that I want more people to watch. This one it just came
okay.
out maybe a
Actually,
few months
the
ago.
name piqued my interest, so if I can, I will watch it at some
I don't
point.
know about the plot, if you would like the plot though.
Okay. Well, that's
Two
okay.
con artists have spent 20 years training their only daughter to swindle, scam, and steal at every turn. During a desperate and hastily, I don't know how to pronounce that, uh, conceived heist, they charm a stranger into joining them, only to have their entire world turned upside down. It's, I guess, um, a hint of romance is introduced in the film. I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff, but the way
I don't think you all. I like romance, but I don't think you always need romance.
oh, but this film, yeah, I think it's about romance.
Okay, but that's
Yeah,
that's the thing. If it's about romance, then it's great. But if it's just about one big story and then you throw romance in there to cater to a bigger audience,
yeah,
like
I get
some
that.
person solves their issue and then they fall in love with this girl as a side plot. I'm just like, this is bullshit. Pick a pick a path, man.
Yeah.
Hey, anyways, can you roll down? I want to see where to watch. If there's any
Uh,
free options.
Amazon, Vudu, iTunes.
Where'd you watch it?
I watched it on Amazon.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
was it free or no?
No, you have to pay.
Okay.
Just
Damn.
just rent it.
How much is it?
I'm not sure. I forgot. You're gonna have to look it up.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Hmm. Yeah, I just really love how this film was shot, the use of background and foreground, and the color palette in this movie, and yeah, the way they reveal information is really really smart. There's a scene where it goes completely black, and the way we come out of that scene is also something got me really excited. But so yeah, it's a really smart piece of filmmaking. It has a beautiful quote of "Your brain is probably in your tits," and I love that quote.
Yeah.
and
What?
yeah, there's a scene of where two characters are fighting each other, and one character just said, "You're so stupid. Your brain is probably in your tits." It's amazing.
That's that's funny.
Yeah, it's a really quirky, some little very unique looking film. Check this one out. One of my favorites of the year. Another favorite of the year for me is Driveways. I think it premiered last year and it came out this year. It's really just a really simple slice of life movie that doesn't rely on plot, and you just focus on this 8-year-old kid as he befriends another character who is way older than him, um as the kid's mother is trying to settle something with her sister. It doesn't have any plot really. It's just almost like a telescope. You're looking at these characters and how they live their lives, and
Hmm.
kind of, yeah, what kind of feeling it gives off. I really like this movie. It's not gonna be for everyone, but check it out. Happiest season. I don't have much to say about it. I love the cast. Everyone in there is insanely good, but the script and the direction just isn't quite there for me. So, I mean, everyone seems to love it, and it's on Rotten Tomatoes and whatnot. It's a feel good movie. It seems about right to watch this movie during Christmas season. So I'm gonna leave it at that. The Vast of Night. The Vast of Night is also one of my favorites of the year so far. At the dawn of the space race, two radio-obsessed teens discover a strange frequency over the airwaves in what becomes the most important night of their lives and in the history of their small town. Ben, I really recommend you checking this one out. I think you will love it.
The Wind of
The Vast of Night.
Vast of Night. Okay.
Yeah, this film is really, really good. It's really original, and it it's a low budget film, and it's a sci-fi. It just takes place in this small town in one night. But it shows how much love these filmmakers have for the medium. This film is not about it combines filmmaking and radio broadcasting together. It captured the idea of theater of the mind so well that you can listen to this movie and then get another whole experience out of it. And after watching this movie, I really wanted to go back and just close my eyes and just listen to this film movie from its beginning to end. There are scenes where it just one take for 9 minutes, 10 minutes. You can kind of tell they're trying to save budget and save time, but it worked really well. Yeah, go check this one out. It's really good. And then, oh my god, we have so many movies to talk about. Do you have like a time limit?
No.
Okay.
If you want to go until we're done with the list, or I mean,
Let
if
me
you
see
get
how
bored
much.
with it, we can stop doing that, whatever, and we can just talk about other stuff, or I can try to get the chat more engaged. We only have 4 people, but I'm sure they could give us some decent questions, and we could talk about stuff.
Oh, it's 4 people watching.
There are
I thought everybody left.
no Apparently, they don't dislike me that much. So we'll see
um,
here.
I guess we can keep going, but at the same time, we can maybe save it for next time. I don't know. What do you think?
Mm. Let's keep going for the moment. At some point, I'll stop you.
Okay.
How many do you have?
I'm not sure on things that picking movies that I have something to say. I'm not picking everyone,
Ah,
you know.
okay.
We can talk about Blackbeard.
Okay.
It's a really trippy movie starring Aubrey Plaza. I
Mm-hmm.
think this is her best performance yet.
Yeah.
Is Ria. Have you seen this?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this film you can kind of categorize and separate them into two sections, the first half and the second half. And the first half, we're following this writer who's going on an Airbnb, and then she is just kind of this third wheel and audience character witnessing a couple fighting over each other over dinner, and it gives you this really awkward feeling. And then the second half happened, where it completely flipped on you. It's almost like a mirror of the first half. I don't want to get into spoiler, but the first half and the second half are related somehow, and it's really interesting to see how they do that flip and then still keeping you interested in the story. It's a movie about making a movie, so it's
Okay.
meta enough.
That's
Yeah, go check this one out. Aubrey is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Abbott is really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bloody Nose, Empty Pockets, 2020. It's another. I thought it was a documentary, but it wasn't. So this one kind of pushed the limit, pushed the boundary of documentary storytelling. It kind of blends real and staged together, and you don't know which one is which. It's a portrait of the lives of a. Wait. Garrett said, "Where do you watch Blackbeard?" I think it's on Amazon. Yeah, it's on Amazon, and Vudu and iTunes.
You have to rent it.
Yeah, you have to rent it. Yeah. I thought it was okay. You know, I think for the most part, I think it's okay. Yeah. Bloody Nose, Empty Pockets just follows the last 24 hours of a bar who is about to which is about to close, and you just follow these drunken people in this town, and as they talk about their regrets and their lives and whatnot. There are elements of stage, there are elements of real, but you don't really know which one is which. So this one, I guess, is okay. It just the designing principle, I thought it was really interesting. Freaky. Ben, let's talk about Freaky. You can talk about Freaky.
Absolutely. I've seen this one.
Yeah, you talk about Freaky. Go
Okay.
ahead, bro.
No, Freaky was a fantastic movie. Well, fantastic. Actually, that's a little bit hyperbolic. I liked Freaky. I thought it was a very entertaining movie. I did a review. You should totally check that out. But there were definitely flaws about the movie, but it did some things that I really liked that it kind of went away from the norms. I did like the main character. I thought she was good. She was not as good as Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn's character was how good it was reminded me of Jack Black in Jumanji. Right. I thought he did an absolutely great performance of when he was the main girl. And this movie was a very brutal movie, and I liked it too. Well, it wasn't like really brutal, but some of the action and violence was very brutal, and I really appreciated that. Like this was not a PG-13 for everyone horror movie. It was definitely I think it was R, right?
I'm not sure.
Pretty sure it was R. I would be very surprised if it wasn't, but it had some intense violence. I really liked the beginning scene was really funny, and I really liked it.
Which one? I don't know if I remember.
Oh, those four kids that get murdered at the beginning of the movie. And then
Oh,
two of them are having sex, and
oh,
the girl gets done, and then the guy was
oh yeah,
having
yeah,
trouble. Yeah,
yeah.
I thought that was funny.
That kind of Jaws like opening scene.
Yeah, Jaws.
Kind of like Jaws, a bunch of kids that you just kind of hate and then do some things that they probably shouldn't and then they get
Okay,
killed.
okay, yeah. I didn't hate them. They weren't very likable, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So,
I
yeah,
really
so
liked. I also really enjoyed the ending. Thank you, Garrett,
okay.
for spotting me. I really liked the ending. There was actually I didn't talk about this in my review, but there was a bit of confusion for me. Um, when she flips bodies, I thought that she had flipped like when when the like when he uses the relic on her, um, I thought that they had flipped bodies immediately, and the way that she was acting actually
Oh
made me
yeah.
think that they
Yeah.
had flipped. And
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
I guess that's a minus, and that's not a good thing. But yeah, I thought the ending was very powerful, and I really liked that one.
Directed by Christopher Landon, who also did the two Happy Death Day movies.
I'm
Apparently he's
surprised I
doing the
didn't.
third one.
I'm surprised that. Oh no!
Really? Is this real? Gotta be
Damn
fake.
it! No! 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 No!
Yeah, so I guess one of the main criticism for this movie, it isn't really about the movie. It's about Christopher Landon taking something already made and then give some sort of slasher or horror spin on top of things. So Happy
Okay.
Death Day was obviously Groundhog Day, put it in a slasher. Now you have Happy Death Day, and Freaky is Freaky Friday without the Friday, and
Yeah.
put a slasher on top of it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
people are criticizing for its, I guess, unoriginality. But I feel like Freaky is fun enough. I hated the first act. I thought first act was just terrible. But I think it has a good dynamic of which the main character's mother is not completely comfortable talking about and spilling her guts to her own children while she is capable of spilling her guts in front of a complete stranger. And there's a scene of the mother talking about all these things about their dad in front of Vince Vaughn. And I think that's probably the best part of the entire movie. The fact that you can say anything to a stranger, it wouldn't matter. But when you say something to someone real close to you, then we are kind of like stepping on uh, eggshells here. So I think that's
Yeah.
a really good dynamic. Yeah,
I agree with that.
yeah,
That's
it's
you
fun.
know what? You're right. I really like that, and I didn't bring it up, but I really like that part. And for the exact same reason as you said, it's kind of stupid. That's how people are, but that is how people are. And sometimes it's
Yeah,
harder to talk to
exactly.
people that you are close with than it is to talk to somebody you don't even know. But I do
Yeah,
have something else I want to touch on. Um, on my okay, I understand if somebody straight up rips off an idea, and doesn't try to, take their own spin on stuff, and but I'm not like, as far as originality goes, I'm just kind of like whatever, um, because most most things are remixes at this
yeah,
point. There's so many movies and so many different ideas that typically you're going to be inspired by something else.
yeah. Of
And
course.
these people that talk about like, I remember I saw some people talking about how um, the Joker was basically a mix between Taxi Driver and um,
King of
King of
Comedy.
Comedy,
Yeah,
and I'm like, so what?
yeah.
Um,
I think there's a boundary though. There's some sort of boundary that I'm not
yeah,
entirely
I
sure
would
of.
have to
Like,
see King of Comedy to accurately say you're right. There is a boundary. If you really are just plucking stuff and putting it together, but to me, I think the slasher element in these movies is enough.
Mhm.
I've seen. I saw Freaky Friday a long time ago, and I've never seen Groundhog's Day.
Okay.
But so I would have to watch Groundhog's Day in order to say. But Freaky and but it does seem like that. Like I mean, I guess because like in Freaky, you know, she's not a very likable person, and Groundhog's Day, I've heard that's the same thing. But I think she is a different character.
You mean Happy Death Day?
That's yes, Happy Death Day.
Oh,
That's what I meant.
yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. In
Yeah.
Happy Death Day versus Groundhog's Day, um, I think they are two different characters. So
But it does play off that idea of protagonist being the asshole, and that's why she's kind of find herself into this situation. But
yeah,
I guess,
yeah,
I guess if you want to dig into the designing principles of Groundhog Days, and people reliving the same day over and over and over and over again, those kind of movies, that's a whole nother conversation because there's so many movies and shows about
yeah.
that.
I used
Yeah, it's
to I used
crazy.
to watch this. I think it was a made for TV called Last Day of Summer that had that same concept as Groundhog's Day. Now
Is
the
it a movie?
protagonist wasn't an asshole. Yes, it was a movie, but it was directed DVD. I think. Last Day of Summer. It was like Nickelodeon.
Oh nine,
Yeah, it would or oh 07.
oh seven.
Yeah, it's oh 07. It's called The
Oh,
Last
this
Day of
one.
Summer.
This one.
Yes, it's Nickelodeon. I'll hold on. No, I can't. Yes, that
I
one.
found.
That's
Uh,
that. I used to watch that over and over again.
so it's the same designing principle.
Yeah, it's like Groundhog's Day. He gets stuck in the last day of summer. It just keeps repeating every day.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really interesting also to see that we're seeing more and more. We're not seeing less
Of what?
of this kind of movie. Before I Fall, Russian Doll,
Okay.
Happy Death Day. Yeah, I can name a
Yeah.
lot.
I haven't seen Russian Doll or Before I Fall.
Yeah, but it's the same premise. It's not premise, designing principle, but it just has a different, I guess, cover to it. But it's interesting,
Oh,
you know, to
Palm
see
Springs. I haven't
Palm
seen
Spring.
that,
Yeah,
but Palm
Palm Spring
Springs.
is another one. Just came
Mhm.
out a few months ago. Yeah. So, do you have
Oh,
anything else to say about Freaky?
I mean, what was it?
Vince Vaughn is really good.
No,
Yeah.
no, no. It was Live Die Repeat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm sorry to cut you off, but Garrett says those type of time loop movies are very popular and made a lot, but putting a horror spin off it is kind of cool.
Edge of Tomorrow. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, Live Die Tomorrow. The
Yeah, Edge
what
of
is it?
Tomorrow. Live Die
Edge of
Repeat.
Tomorrow. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah. That one.
same kind of movie.
Yeah.
I really liked that one. I thought it was great, but I gotta find my chat.
Yeah, that one's good. Yeah, and Garrett, I do agree with your statement, your opinion to a certain degree. It can work. It works with various different genres though, not
Mm-hmm.
just horror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's really all I have for Freaky.
Yeah. Okay, so go check this one out. I thought it was okay. Christopher Landon, clearly he has some sort of vision. Yeah, go check this one out. I don't think it's that bad, but it's just my biggest problem with it is just really the first act. Okay. Sound of Metal is also, I guess, heading to the Oscars this year. It's about a drummer who begins to lose his hearing. So that's all there is to it. And I love that the film kind of plays auditory tricks on you. Sometimes you can't hear. And there's this a beautiful the most beautiful way of conveying this idea of and really make you experience of not hearing things. There are scenes in this movie where people are communicating in sign language and there are no subtitles. So then you are put into their shoes of not understanding a language. That I thought that's really interesting.
Yeah.
In this movie.
Okay.
Riz Ahmed is pretty good in this one. He's probably gonna get an Oscar nom. Yeah, go check this one out. A lot of people seem to like it. I thought it was pretty good.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Is there any last ones you want to cover, or we can cut it for the night on that? And maybe we can do some more.
Mank. Have you seen Mank?
I haven't seen Mank.
You hear me, Ben?
Can you not hear me?
Hey, hello.
Okay. Hi.
Oh, have you seen Mank?
Mank. Yeah. So I muted myself because I don't know. I thought that it might pick up my audio on the desktop, but apparently didn't. Anyways, no, I haven't seen Mank.
It's on Netflix. It's also a divisive movie. Okay. People liked it. People didn't like it. I'm kind of in the not like it group. Okay. Maybe I'm missing a lot of things. I might have to rewatch it, but for now, I am not the biggest fan of it. Yeah, that's all there is to it. What has to be said? Everybody already said it. So, Kindred, we're gonna skip that one. That one was kind of boring. Uncle Frank. Uncle Frank was good for the most part. It stars Sophia Lillis, Paul Bettany, Judy Greer. It talks about homosexuality in the 70s. So there are a lot of sexuality movie this year. For some reason. But yeah, my full review is on Letterboxd. Yeah, anyway. Ammonite, it's another movie about sexuality taking place in the 1840s with Saoirse Ronan and Kate Winslet. But the problem with this one, the issue that I have with this one is I really believe that the film wouldn't be as watchable if it weren't for the two leads. So there's that. Wendy came out in the beginning of the year. I'm not really familiar with the source material, but hearing from a lot of people who know about the source material, they seem to hate this movie. I thought it was okay from an outsider perspective. It's a reimagining of the Peter Pan from the point of view of Wendy. Yeah, there's some musical numbers in there I thought was okay. What really surprised me is the original score, composed by the director himself. I thought was really exciting. Hector is back, by the way.
Yeah, he said Tenet was awesome. I saw it.
Glad you like it.
Yeah.
Did you understand it, Hector?
I don't know. Where can I watch Tenet?
I think.
Do I have to rent it?
I don't know. I think it's on Blu-ray. Let me look it up. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, one thing about Tenet is that you can see where you can watch it. Yeah, Amazon. You can watch it on Amazon. But I think most people will suggest you renting Blu-ray because of the whole 4K thing. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Hector, enlighten us, Hector. Okay. Wendy, Let Them All Talk. I'm gonna skip that one. Possessor is another one.
Okay.
Possessor is a crazy movie. This is what I put. This is when Denis Villeneuve directed Nolan's horror version of Inception. This is such a trippy movie. The visuals, they try to do everything in practical. So there are a lot of lens flare and a lot of things that you would think that they did it in post. They actually did it on camera. So that part was really interesting. It's about it's about a person who can hack into other people's brain and control them. So it
Oh.
gets this power dynamic of fighting for one's free will, that type of deal. It's really brutal. It's very gory. So that's just a trigger warning for all of y'all. But the visual is there, and I think the filmmaking is there too. This scene, the poster, this scene, yeah, it's great. Hector says I say yes, but at the same time, it's out on Redbox. That's how I watched it. Yeah. When I watched it in theater, I understood half of it. I understood some of the logic, but when it comes to the plot, I'm not entirely sure. So I have to watch it in subtitles later. Yeah, so Possessor, I think, is one of the better ones that came out this year, at least from the ones that I've watched. Go check this one out. Ben, did you see the SpongeBob movie?
No. How many SpongeBob movies have they created?
3.
Oh.
This is the third one.
Hmm.
It's not good. I hate to say it, I wanted to love it. I guess the only redeeming quality with this one is just the animation. The animation looks really, really awesome. But the script is really a mess. Such a mess.
Yeah.
Keanu Reeves is in there.
Ooh.
Snoop Dogg came out of nowhere and started rapping.
Sounds like a perfect movie to me.
Yeah, I really wanted to love this movie.
Keanu Reeves and Snoop Dogg rapping? Are you kidding me?
No. Keanu Reeves didn't rap, but Snoop Dogg, Keanu Reeves has his own character in there.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what I meant.
Hector says it was like watching someone unlocking a deep puzzle. I felt a little lost with some of the philosophical dialogue, but it didn't affect the experience for me. Mm-hmm. I mean, it can be a downside if you're trying to unpack it, because there are a lot of scenes dedicated to exposition where characters just talk about the plot,
Oh, hey, we have 5 people.
It's not gonna be for everyone, really.
Yeah,
I think it's just Hector.
Hector's got 5 accounts.
Hector says my
nice
cousin.
of you, Hector, but I don't want you to do that.
I mean,
no, I know he's not doing that. There are other people in there. It's probably because that you're talking, and so they're just not, and also part of the issue is that some of these people are my friends, and they don't know movies as much as you and I.
Oh, okay.
Hector does.
That's okay.
But unfortunately, that's about it.
Oh, Garrett is here.
It seems like Garrett kind of knows, but hi, Garrett.
Okay. It's okay. It's nice to have people here, but we're just hanging out. So,
yeah.
So this one, I thought it was a mess, but I really hated it for the fact that it kind of breaks its continuity.
Mm-hmm.
I said that this was the Dead Man Tell No Tales for the SpongeBob franchise, where the 5th Pirates of the Caribbean movie really breaks its continuity and really just ignore everything that happened before with the backstories and whatnot. And this one feels like that for SpongeBob. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Hi, Garrett.
Hi, Garrett.
Hi, Garrett. HII. Okay, Rogue. I wanted to watch this. I wasn't planning on watching this one, but I needed to watch it because Megan Fox is in there, and I really support her.
Really?
Yeah. When she came out, that was a decade ago or something, when she came out and talked all this shit about Hollywood, I was like, okay, I'm on her side. But
okay.
This point on, yeah. So
is that why she's kind of gotten shafted?
What do you mean by shafted?
Well, she's not in a lot of stuff, is she?
Yeah, because she came out of, I think, Transformer 2 or something, and then she just talked terribly about the Hollywood system and whatnot, and then she just kind of quit for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, it's not Transformer. It's the Ninja Turtle movie when she came out of that.
Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, I don't know. I didn't. I didn't see her as a great actor is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And I was one of those kids that get infuriated by her too. So
Why is that?
I don't remember. People just, well, I think it was just because I was starting to get into movies and she really wasn't all that good of an actress. And they were
Mm-hmm.
sticking her in movies. And I'm like, she sucks. Why is she in here? And now I'm just kind of
Um,
like, well, I mean, you know, she was smart enough to get herself booked. And I mean, they sell pretty faces in Hollywood. That's what they do. So it is
oh
what it
yeah,
is.
there's this story of Jennifer's Body, that movie,
Mm.
where I guess the marketing team wanted to market the movie as this really hypersexual PG-13 kind of movie because in an email she quoted in an email or something that Megan Fox is hot, and that's kind of
Is
triggered
that is
her.
she? Did she get
That
pissed?
definitely, yeah,
She's
she got
pissed
really
off by
pissed.
that because,
Yeah,
well, I mean, that's what Hollywood thinks of her, and
yeah,
that's why they cast her in roles. And I don't know. This is. I like that she spoke out against Hollywood, but I have to see this movie. I hope that she's a better actress than she was back in the Transformer days. But
oh, yeah.
and even
Before we
in,
move, wait, hold on.
what do you
I
want to
just
say?
want to read. No, I just want to read Hector's comment. I don't want
Okay,
to leave them hanging for too long.
okay.
Hector says, I don't care for SpongeBob, so I'm most likely skipping it. You don't have to watch it. I definitely want to watch Tenet again. Yes, me too. I remember back in '09 where every middle school boy's crush was Megan Fox. Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah,
But yeah, I thought, I watched it just for her. I wanted to support her. But this movie was not good. um, uh, yeah, in regards to your question about her acting, um, to be fair, the director probably didn't give her enough in this movie. There's really not much going on. So, to her defense, I don't want to critique her acting. So,
you know. Okay.
yeah, there are a lot of CGI lions and panthers in there. Yeah,
Oh,
I think my review said, "Live within your meme and don't waste money on stupid shit." That's kind of sum up this movie pretty nicely. Hector says, "I guess she's like the female Fabio without the accent." I've seen the DVD for that movie at Walmart before. Rogue, it came out earlier this year, so we're gonna skip Hillbilly Elegy. I want to talk about these two shorts slightly. They're both on Netflix. Canvas, I think it's 8 minutes short, 9 minutes short. I thought it's really good, really touching. And the other one is If Anything Happens, I Love You. It's also on Netflix. It's a 12 minute short. And hands down, with Possessor in mind, this movie is the scariest movie I've seen this year. Don't read the plot. Don't read the plot. Sorry, don't read the plot because it spoils it. Um, I walked in blind, and then something happened at the reveal that them oh my god, I got chills down my spine, and I was legit shaking watching this thing. So if you guys have 12 minutes to spare and you have a Netflix account or your friend has a Netflix account, go check this one out. I would recommend to you too, Ben. This one is pretty good.
hold on. Sorry, I was reading about Megan Fox. If
Oh,
anything happens, I love you. Okay, I
yeah.
will.
Don't
Well,
don't don't read the plot and you just watch it.
okay.
Mm. Hector says, I don't know if you've seen this one, but The Way Back is my favorite of 2020. Yeah, I saw your review, Hector, on Letterboxd. You gave it a 4.5, right?
Okay.
I watched
Um,
it back in theater.
I'll be right back. If you want to do one more, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I've seen The Way Back, yeah. It's a good movie. I watched it in theater. Ben Affleck was really good in this one. I guess my only flaw with it is just the relationship and the dynamics in this one. because I feel so disconnected, especially with Ben and his players. There's not much there. Ben needs an Oscar nomination. I don't think he'll get it though. Ben Affleck. Yeah, I know what you mean. There are still a lot to go. I can do Unhinged. It's a road rage movie. Really, it doesn't really try to be anything else. It's Russell Crowe having a bad day, and he decided to fuck with people. That's the entire movie. So, I think this was in theater back when theater was open. I'm not sure though. This one is it's just that.
Okay.
Do you want to end it or do we keep going?
Well, I'll probably keep it going for a little bit, but if you want to stop doing that,
if we don't have anything else to do, I don't mind. Hector says I do agree about the relationship with his players.
Okay.
Oh, what are you going to? Sorry, what was you gonna say?
Yeah, let's stop it with that for the night.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can pick it up next time.
Mm-hmm. For now, I'm just gonna browse through and make sure that I got everything on the comments. So my cousin was watching a pirated version of that SpongeBob movie, and it didn't interest me in one bit. That's how I am with. Okay. It's hilarious that after winning an Oscar 2 decades ago, Russell Crowe starred in a movie where he chases a white lady and her kid on the streets. That's funny.
Yeah.
So that reminds me of. Actually, I can't remember the movie. If you want to say what you're going to say, Howard, then I'm going to find this movie.
Okay. What was I going to say? Oh, Hector, I saw this review. It's kind of like a little spoiler territory, but it's really mild. There's this review on Letterboxd saying the plot of Unhinged is about a single woman defeats Big Chungus by using her son's Fortnite strategy. And I thought that was so funny because it's so true. Ben, you can put your camera back on or something because I ended the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Hold on, I gotta set it up though because I cut it off. I turned everything off. So, anyways, falling down. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Something that you said reminded me of, something that Hector said that reminded me of that.
It is that movie. Like Unhinged is basically the new cover of Falling Down.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
I did like that movie, at least some of it. I don't know. I didn't laugh though.
Yeah, me neither. When I first watched, I didn't really like it. Oh, I only watched it once though, so my opinion might change.
Yeah, because the people that the person that I watched it with thought it was hilarious. I'm like, I mean, this guy is having a psychotic break. I don't really find that funny. Yeah, I mean, it's a very interesting movie. I think you should watch it, definitely. I don't know. Do you have anything else to say about Unhinged or Falling Down? If you don't, that's completely okay. We can move on.
Not much. I'm not talking about Falling Down because it's been a long time since I watched that movie. But when it comes to Unhinged, it's just so petty. It's such a petty movie, really.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's all I got to say.
Okay.
Hector says,
I've only seen the clip of him inside the fast food place in
Falling Down.
Falling Down.
Yeah. No, I think he's talking about.
Yeah. I don't know. That looks like it was supposed to be funny. I think maybe it was a little bit, but I don't remember it that well. The part that I remember the most is the ending, and then where he's in a gun shop, I think.
That's not the ending, is it? I remember the gun
Okay, so
shop
he's in
scene.
the gun shop, and then the ending
Oh,
of the
okay.
movie. Yeah.
It was. I think it was directed by Joe Schumacher, right? The man who made Batman and Robin,
Joel.
Joe Schumacher. Let me see. Falling down. Yeah, the same guy who did Batman and Robin.
Mhm.
Oh, Joe Schumacher also did Phone Booth. It's a movie that I keep rewatching over the years for no reason at all. I just thought
Oh,
it
I
was so
like Phone
entertaining.
Booth. Yeah, Phone Booth was a good movie.
Yeah, it's really entertaining.
It is. He also did A Time to Kill. I haven't seen it. He did the music video for "Kiss from a Rose." I
That's
love
funny.
that. I
That's
love
kind of
that
funny.
music video. Yeah, but it was for Batman Forever. He also did Batman Forever.
Yeah.
So he did the original Flatliners. I really
23.
like that concept. I wasn't a huge fan of the modern one. It wasn't terrible, but it was eh.
I just heard it's really bad, the remake.
Yeah, a lot of people thought it was awful. I thought it was
Mm.
kind of bad. But
Wait. Destiny is back.
hey, anyways, okay. He also did Saint Elmo's Fire, which is the movie's starting to pique my interest, and I might watch it at some point. I'll go back to the chat. I have
Destiny,
returned.
Destiny still waiting for a music
Yeah, I
video
don't blame
ban.
you. On what? Do you have a song in mind?
Yeah, Destiny, drop your music, bro.
I don't really have much. And I don't know, it's hard. I've tried to write songs a little bit, but I don't think I understand enough how music works to be able to write a coherent beat. Coherent lyrics to a beat. So
I got the DVD at Goodwill for 50 cents a while back, and it was so riveting.
which DVD?
Yeah, which DVD?
The Legend?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she was referring to Destiny. Destiny's a legend. Yeah, she is. Anyways, yeah, for Falling Down or Phone Booth?
Phone Booth, yeah, I don't know why. Like, ever since I first watched it, I just keep going back to it. I have no idea why, though. I'm interested in the Long Kiss Goodnight Joe Blow videos.
That's funny.
The
I don't.
DVD for Phone Booth.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Destiny. I don't really want to spend the money right now on that kind of thing. I have other stuff that I want to buy. Maybe later down on the line when I'm famous, I'll do a collab with you.
Yeah, Destiny, I'll send you a beat and then see what you make of it, all right?
You know, one of my favorite videos that I've seen online is just the best day ever over the world getting hit by a meteor. It's just like it's just a simulation of a meteor crashing to the Earth, you know, basically causing the impact of like a nuclear explosion. Everything turns into like lava and fire just rips across the surface of the Earth and kills like everyone. And it's the best day ever. Just like, I'm so busy, got nothing to do.
Wait, is it the video title I put the best day ever SpongeBob over the end of the world?
No, it literally says best day. I put best day ever over a meteor hitting the Earth. I'm so busy, got nothing to do. Asteroid hits the Earth.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. It's so funny.
I was just tying my shoe. I think there are I think multiple people have done a video on that.
Oh yeah, I saw your video about Beautiful Creatures too.
Ah,
I didn't watch the entirety, but
yeah,
because I
that's
didn't know
okay.
about the movie.
That's cool. I didn't
Yeah.
spoil anything, but yeah.
Oh, I just like to watch movie blind. That's why.
Okay, I get that. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's that's something that like if you like I don't know. Sometimes I think you should know, and that's something that my film professor has pushed is
Hmm.
with certain movies is knowing stuff going into the movie, because then it's easier for you to understand. And
Right.
like, I mean, maybe I guess it can depend. Like with you, I think you're probably fine because of how much that you study film. I think you're fine because you've worked at it for so long. Um, it's not going to really affect you as much. But I think with people starting to get into it, going in blind can kind of sometimes turn you off because you don't understand what the hell is happening,
Hmm.
and you're just like, screw that movie, and you throw it away, and you get
That
frustrated.
that can be it. Yeah, that can be
But
it.
you're not going to do that. You're going to be like, what the hell does this mean? And you're going to look up everything you can. So, and then you're going to be like, oh, and then you're going to watch it again. You're going to be like, this is so cool. Because that's what we do. So, my sister loved the book and she tried to watch, Beautiful Creatures. Yeah. My sister loved the book and she tried to watch the movie and she was like, I already hate this.
Are you gonna put out a watch list video every day? I mean, every week?
No. This next week I have a video planned. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's going to be something completely different. And then the week
Yes.
after, I have something else that actually I don't really have anything planned for that week, but I have an inkling of an idea. And
That's
it's not going to
awesome.
be movies though. But yeah.
Okay. It's good to see you back, man. I never thought this day would happen.
Yeah.
I thought you're just gone for good.
Yeah, it's just stuff happened.
Hector says, I don't usually like hearing spoilers unless it's a movie I don't have interest in watching, so I don't care in that regard. Yeah, I can relate. It's like, especially by the end of the year, because I try to catch as many movies as possible by the end of the year, and then you kind of have to pick movies that at least somewhat spark my interest. So sometimes I would go see the plot or see the synopsis, but rarely do I do that.
Who's Joe
I,
Blow Videos?
Joe Blow, Joe, isn't that wait? Who's what?
I'm looking it up on YouTube.
Welcome to our Joe Blow Videos channel, part of the.
My only knowledge of Joe Blow is a Kendrick Lamar song. I have no
Okay.
idea who Joe Blow is.
I think it's just one of those generic names like John Doe.
Oh, really?
Or, yeah, I'm pretty sure people use it like that, like Joe Blow, because it rhymes.
Joe Blow.
They're just like John Doe.
John Doe.
Well, I think one of my Scoutmasters would use the name Little Timmy.
Little Timmy.
And stuff like that, yeah. So.
I've sent in a sample from a few years ago. Don't play it on stream, though. I don't need that judgment. Mix that shiz. Make it sound decent.
Don't waste your time mixing it.
She sent it? Did she send it to you?
Where at? Where would she have sent it? I think she sent it to you. Because you were the one who was going to mix it.
No, she did not. We got bamboozled, my friend. Hector says, I like their What the Fuck Happened to series where they analyze certain celebrities' downfall or behind the scenes stuff on certain films.
I really like how you say when somebody sends WTF, you say what it means.
Yeah, I don't. That's how my brain works, I guess.
It is.
I don't know. Like, if you don't want me to swear, I can try to keep it
I'm
down.
not. No, I don't care. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
that. Like, I mean, there are topics that I don't want to cover. We were flirting with it earlier, but as far as
Oh,
swear words, I'm kind of at this point. I'm kind of like,
okay.
It's
I I
not that
wrote
big a deal.
I think I wrote a 6-page research essay on swear words.
Wow. Yeah, it's.
You know-
I mean, it's getting to a point to where like, I'm trying to keep my mouth cleaner, but at the same time, like, my content isn't exactly meant for kids
Yeah.
because it's in-depth analysis of film, and it gets to a point to where I'm like, I'd work so hard to keep my mouth clean, just to do it when I didn't really need to. Now, I'm sure there are going to be some younger people that want to get into film, but you can't like a person that's really gonna be affected by me using that bad language is not really going to stay in the stream because of how I'm talking about movies.
I
You know,
guess.
it'll be like somebody who's like 13 or something like that at least. So,
I'm sure he's fine.
but
Destiny, where did you send it to?
she sent it to me, but I'm not allowed to play it on stream.
Yo, Ben, you gotta mix that shiz.
I don't have, yeah. I mean, okay. I don't have any audio recording, like audio mixing stuff. If you start dropping f bombs like every other word, I might tell you to cool it. But other than that, I mean, I don't usually leave these streams up for very long. I have them up; they're just unlisted, but I don't leave them out because I don't. Because sometimes this is just random stuff, and I don't want it to be the main pinpoint on my channel. I was at Dollar Tree this past weekend, and I got a Blu-ray for War Dogs and DVDs for Ingrid Goes West and Wakefield. I've seen War Dogs. It really wasn't that good of a movie.
Ingrid Goes West is a really good movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's Aubrey Plaza's second best performance behind Blackbeard. Yeah, I hope you enjoy Ingrid Goes West. It's a really relevant movie too.
Okay, cool.
Kind of crazy.
Hector, I got a question for you. Have you ever heard of This Woman's Work? Okay, yeah, Hector. Or Howard, have you heard of it?
No.
Okay. Well, actually, it was on. It was in the movie She's Having a Baby with Kevin Bacon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She's Having a Baby is also an album.
Okay. Yeah, but it was with movie with Kevin Bacon. Anyways, yeah. So she, her name's like I can't remember her name, but her name's like Kate something.
Kate Bush.
Bush, yeah. And then, but I've been recently. I've been listening to a lot of a cover of the song by this guy named Maxwell. That's literally his name. Anyways, it's stuck in my head right now.
This Woman's Work.
I can just literally hear This Woman's Work in his tone of voice playing over and over again in my head. Or, yeah.
It happened 11 years ago.
No, She's Having a Baby is, it's a movie. No, not Kate Hudson. Her name's Kate Bush. It was in the movie She's Having a Baby.
Kate Hudson. Kate Bush.
1988. That's when.
She's Having a Baby.
John Hughes. It's a John Hughes movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's got Kevin Bacon, Elizabeth McGovern, and Alec Baldwin. Yeah, it's a John Hughes movie.
The song during the birth sequence in This Woman's Work by Kate Bush and is featured on her 1989 album, The Sensual World. John Hughes is thanked in the album's liner notes. That's interesting. Hmm.
Okay, it went dead for a second. Need to not let that happen. I know the song "Somebody's Baby" from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. No, not the same thing.
Hector, you started a channel about your hot takes, bro.
Yeah.
Your hot takes on music.
You totally should.
And also, if I don't reply to your DMs on Twitter, it's because I don't know how to reply to them. I got nothing to say, man.
Okay.
It's not, yeah.
I just got an email telling me that I'm live on YouTube.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, really? I'm on YouTube. What? No.
No shit. Okay, what else? What's he saying? Hold on, I gotta clear that out.
How's your writing going?
Me? Oh, I haven't written in forever.
What do you mean forever?
A month or so.
Oh.
Yeah, I just I don't know when I'll touch it again. I got other stuff I'm dealing with, and I just eventually I may start tinkering with it again.
Yeah,
but
it is a working process.
Yeah, it's
like,
just
it takes a long time.
I'm not that into screenwriting anymore. That script really made me learn how much effort that it takes to. It's not really the effort; it's the fact that I'm always having to think about what's my next move? What am I doing next?
Yeah.
Where am I going with this story? And it's a lot of being by myself and writing, and apparently I don't like that. So
it's okay.
Yeah.
I might come back to it later.
I might. Maybe. Yeah, you're just gonna see in 3 years down the line, I'm gonna be starting my career, and 10 years from then, I'll be a Hollywood screenwriter.
New Charlie Kaufman.
Yeah.
Hector, are you talking about screenplays or script for videos?
Yeah. Well, I don't really type scripts out for my videos. I have wrote scripts out for shorter stuff before, though, but I was in school.
I definitely don't want to be like Alex, where he just records what's on camera and improvises dialogue and force things to happen on screen. Yo, he put out that short and he got trashed.
Which one?
The one with the pizza delivery one. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Oh, that okay.
Yeah, but I think
they trashed him. Oh.
Yeah, they trashed him, and he turned off the comments, and the dislike is brutal.
Because I watched that one, but I didn't check back in on the comments. But I watched his 2 latest ones.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad. Yeah, even though I don't watch his videos, I feel bad because it's kind of clear that he wants. I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing. I know that he expressed his feeling on your stream once that he really wanted to get into storytellings and whatnot. Hector, one good tip for writing for video is if you want to express your opinion, just write down what you would say to other people. So if you were to pitch an album or your opinion on an album to someone who doesn't really know about music, what would you say to them? And then just write that down.
That's a really good way to start, actually. That's really good.
Yeah. It's completely different things, Hector.
Yeah, and especially when you're really passionate about it, like you can talk to me about music all day long. Just I know this doesn't always, like, it's not as easy as it sounds, but if you want, just pretend like, actually, you know what? Just pretend like you're going to type everything out to me when we're having this conversation. Just pretend you write that down for your script and then you just say it. But were you going to say something else, Howard?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that, I'm just agreeing to your point. It's just completely different things. When essays in an academic level, those have structures, those have boundaries and rules. But when you're writing for a video essay, you can do anything you want.
Great tip for writing. Don't. It's frustrating.
I get really bad. I mean, I got so much better at writing for video in the last 2 years.
Yeah, you just yeah, so we can give you tips, but it's just one of those things that the only really way to know how to get better is to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, like,
crazy.
you know, I mean, I can give you all these tips, but you can't get better unless you do. And then you use these tips, and then you're like, oh, I'm running into this problem. Hey, can you help me with this? And I'm like, sure. You do this, and then because I've been doing it for a bit longer.
You just get better, you know, as you
do. I mean, you do. And the thing is like, that sounds very simplistic, but what happens is you notice the ways in which it would be better. And that's what people mean when they say that it takes time and then you just get better. You're really just, you pay attention more to what you're doing. And then you notice stuff to fix, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't know, like, Hector, I don't know if you want to do it, but it's completely up to you. We're not pressuring you to do it, but you know, we're just giving you tips if you were to do it. So
yeah. So I probably should write out my videos more, but then again, I don't really want to do a full script. But I probably should give myself more notes and stuff to keep myself on track and put it in a position to where I can see it and still be looking straight at the camera, and then I can transition like without looking down or away, or so I don't cut as much. But I've been getting better about that, though.
That is so hard in the beginning.
Yeah.
That's kind of probably one of the reasons why I stopped filming myself. Mm-hmm. I would much rather just read off a script than, you know, yeah. This is peer pressure. That's right, Destiny.
Well, the one thing about not filming yourself is, like, you can fake it. You can literally, like, even if you're not writing the script, what you can do is you can cut it together and make it seem like it's all just one take.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about that. Like, even when I was doing my Breaking 5 project, there were points where, because I had the B-roll, I may have screwed something up, and my audio, like, I had to cut my audio together, but you won't see it because I have an overlay. So
right.
I get the scam calls where they tell me about my student loans, but I don't even have student loans.
Destiny, I mistook you for another Alex Universe character until I saw. I don't know the names, but there's another blonde in Alex's video that I thought was Destiny, but she wasn't.
I'm trying to think of all the blondes. The only blonde that's coming to my mind is Megan.
Oh yeah, it's probably her. Yeah.
Or
I
there
thought
was
Megan
another
was
there was
Destiny.
another girl that was in like one video. Her name was Ashley.
Now I'm just confused.
Yeah. She was in one video though.
I remember you guys put out a video a long time ago where you guys went and get burgers or something.
Destiny and Alex and I.
I'm not sure who.
We went to Burger King.
Whose channel is it on?
It's on his. So, okay, so Destiny, Alex, and I went out, and then I went out with him, Megan. I went out with him and Megan, and we went somewhere to get food. I can't remember. I think it might have been a Chinese restaurant. I think we did 1 or 2 videos together, and then I did 2 reviews on my channel. Yeah.
Yeah. That burger video was the only Alex video that I remember watching. As a whole.
Yeah, Alexis isn't blonde though.
Alexis. Don't ever compare me to Megan again. I'm sorry, Destiny. I don't know who's who. I don't know. I don't like your profile pic just shows a blonde girl. So I thought, oh, blonde girl in Alex Leva video must be Destiny.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause Destiny changes her hair a lot.
Yeah, the latest video I see of her was
she goes like, I think she's done like blue, pink, green, and she had a silver thing going on for a bit. And then I think she stripped all the color out of her hair and it was different.
Jeez. You okay, man?
Who, me?
You okay, my dude?
Me? Or Hector?
Oh, Destiny. You okay, mate?
Oh, okay. I'm not talking about that.
Not even blonde. Yes, you are. Are you? No, actually,
no,
I take that back.
She's a brunette. So, okay, Garrett, let me explain this to you. Okay. No, I don't know Howard in real life. Howard and I met on the internet. I found his channel one day, commented, then he commented back, and then now we know each other. Destiny and I went to school together. She's in one of Alex's videos with her and I. And then also Destiny's done some recent videos with Alex. But yeah, no, I don't know Hector either personally. He found Alex and then he found me. And that was that.
Wait, what? Are we talking about backstory now?
Yeah. No, but there really isn't a lot of backstory. I knew Destiny in high school.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, yeah. But I met her through Alex, actually. That's how I really met her.
Yeah.
I saw her in high school, though. I knew who she was. She existed, and I knew she existed in high school before I met her through Alex. But yeah,
that's a great compliment, Destiny. Ben knew you existed.
I mean, yeah, okay. You gotta just call me out and make me feel like garbage. What are we up to? We're at 2 hours and 28 minutes. I can really make these go long, man.
Dude, if you're making a regular thing, because tonight I didn't prepare at all. If you're making a regular thing and... Wait, what?
Are you sure? Because you seem pretty prepared.
I did not prepare. Like, I really didn't prepare. I just put a movie up and then say my thought and that's it. But if you're gonna make it a regular thing and you're gonna have me on, I would love to do more and I would love to come here prepared and do something like a podcast or something. I don't know.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna plan on. I'll let you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I may spice it up. There was another person who took interest in live streaming with me or talking to me or something. I don't know. So we'll see about next week. I'll let you know. I'll probably give you more notice than I did today, but
it's okay. Yeah, I'm just I'm just really thankful to be here. To be honest.
Okay, cool.
It's just cool to hang out. Yeah.
That's great. That's your mentality. I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, because you're making my transition back easier.
That's good. That's good. That's my purpose, my child.
Yeah, because you're here and you're just like, let's talk about movies. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah! Let's do this. Anyways, Destiny's only crush is chicken nuggets.
I mean, while we're talking about this, Destiny's yelling at me.
Oh, she's okay.
It's
What,
funny.
Is she calling you a pud? That's what one of my friends called me a pud earlier. But that's because I call him a pud. What?
No, nothing. Hector, I got no friends. Me too. I don't have many friends in real life. Like, this is the loser club.
Have you heard about the lonesome loser? What are we, from It?
Yeah, 100%.
So, clearly Destiny is, what's her name? Yeah, she's the girl from the Losers Club. Let's break this down, then. Who's our...
Destiny is the, Sophia Lillis character.
Yeah,
What's her
Sophia
name?
Lillis.
What's her name?
Beverly.
Beverly.
Then who's the... Okay, who's Bill? Who's Richie? I don't know if we have a Mike. Then we have a Ben.
How do you know who's who? I don't remember their names.
I looked it up, man.
Oh, okay. Ben is my only friend in Chicken Nuggets. Damn, Destiny, you completely just dropped Alex's ass, bro.
Yeah. Well, he thinks you're a friend, so if you're not friends with him, you should probably tell him.
My only friend is my Spotify account. That's good. That's a really good philosophy to live by, Hector. I support that. My only friend is probably TV screen and movie screens.
So I'm looking for this. My only friend is my That'd be funny. She's gonna go tell Alex that. So they're not friends. That'll hurt his feelings, don't do that.
That would be so funny though. Alex, I'm not your friend. Stop texting me.
Okay. So we got Bill, who's kind of he's the main character. Then you got Eddie. Then you got Ben. Then you got Richie. You got Stan. You got Mike.
Wait, I'll be right back, Ben.
Okay, that's cool. Alex be trying to hit on it. Yeah. He's like, okay. That's a mood, Hector. Huh. This woman's work. This woman's work. This woman's work. This woman's work. I know you gotta live a life in you yet. I know you have a lot of strength left. I know you have a lot of life in you yet. I know you have a lot of strength left. I should be crying, but just can't let it show. I should be hoping, but I can't stop thinking of all the things that I should have said that I never said. All the
I'm
things
back.
we
I'm
should
back.
have. Okay, I was singing in the meantime.
Oh, I should have stayed here silently and listened to your sing.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, that's one of the lyrics of the song, I think. Actually, I should is a key important part of the song. Anyways, yeah, they're just talking about Alex is all.
What are they talking about? I think Alex means well. He just comes off poorly to those who don't know his personality. He's a sweetheart in real life, though, most of the time. Destiny, what's your thought on the whole, the whole his short saga thing? Because Alex put out a short and he got trashed on.
Yeah, the pizza delivery skit.
Yeah, the pizza. Yeah, I feel so bad for him.
Do you know what they were saying?
I didn't get the chance to see it
Okay.
before he turned it off, so
I don't.
I just know that people didn't like it.
That's I don't know, but like I guess his audience just doesn't get it, but that's his entire MO, honestly. He wants to make movies. And that's it. I mean, that's his short skits. That's what he wants to do. He's like me. He wants to make movies.
Mm-hmm.
So, him doing that comedy skit is his way of trying to lean into that, you know. And it's the same with his last two videos. That's what he wants to do. He doesn't. I don't think he really. He likes the YouTube platform, but he to him it's more like, and he's always said this, like he always talks about the people on his channel like characters because that's how he views them and that's how he wants to tell a story. Mm-hmm. And so that, I mean, he sees it as like a television show in a way. And so it's kind of interesting that I guess his audience doesn't get it, that his short film was an attempt to do that, or to do that kind of content.
Right.
And I mean, I get it. It might be bad, but I guess it depends on what they said. If they were just saying like, yeah, this could have used some work, or if they were like, this is shit, do something else. That's a little harsh, and I don't like that. But
I feel like I'm this is really not part of my wheelhouse because I don't watch him, but it's like from everything that I heard of him, he seems like a really mysterious figure, like that when it comes to what content he makes and what kind of personality and what kind of energy he brings to the screen.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'm curious. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we started out. We were doing movie stuff. That's where we started. So.
Yeah, Hector. Yo, Destiny, I cannot agree with you more. Hector, I hate to say it, but since Destiny brought it up, I gotta ask, man.
Is he 12?
There's, you know, in my mind you're not 12, but I feel like you're 16. It's not an insult; it's a good thing. But you know, just putting that out there. If we're doing what he wants to do with his channel, but if he didn't really care about the views, he shouldn't go on live streams and complain about his view count. Wait, he did that?
I think he has in the past. I mean, it's, you know, it's unfortunately, I don't know if you feel this way, Howard, but it's something that I think about too. Sometimes I can get frustrated. Not currently. I haven't in recent time. I've been pretty, like, I kind of knew what was going to happen with certain videos, and I'm like, realistically, you know, especially with where my channel's at now, I'm just like, yeah, if this doesn't get a lot of views, it's whatever, you know. And sometimes it's like, especially with that Breaking 5 project, that was a labor of love, man. That's what it was. And
That's what matter.
and that's what when the Wendigo was to some. Yeah, actually that was too. And so I was creating it for a class, and I was put it up there because my fans like to see my work. So
Oh shit! What was I gonna say? I completely forgot. Damn it! What was I gonna say? Ah. Oh yeah, view count. View count. I think it has to do with intentions. I never really expect anyone to watch my things because I think I view my channel as a diary for myself to log everything that I watch and and just speak out thought that I have of them. Yeah, it's never. Yeah, I never thought people would actually watch it. When I put out videos like 50 minutes, I never thought people would actually sit there and watch. And sometimes people do. And it's great to it's great that people watch your stuff, but at the very core, you're still doing it because you want to. Destiny said, I think Alex gets frustrated that he puts so much work and effort into videos and gets little results as it pertains to views. Yeah, I think that's how YouTube works. I can put I can put weeks upon weeks on a video and get 2 views because YouTube doesn't reward good content. YouTube rewards loud content.
Okay,
if you can market it good.
Okay.
If you can get a good thumbnail or get a good tag or things like that.
Yeah, but I will say this though, that to some, I would say that that's true some, at least half the time, but there is some degree to like quality content keeps people coming.
Yeah.
And so like you can get viral, but what do you do with that viral video? How do you have your channel set up to where people are like, "Oh, I'm viral, but I really like this guy. He's very interesting and I could listen and talk about stuff or do this kind of stuff all day." And so you just like, although there is luck, you have to be prepared. And so and to some extent, like I guess the algorithm rewards loud videos, but like YouTube and the community rewards solid content. Now, solid content might mean something different from us. Like me, who I train as like a videographer and video editor. So that means something different because a lot of my training has to do with film and television. But they're like, it's still for these people, like it's quality content. And they want quality content. They don't want just one viral video. They want to go and binge watch and always be wanting to keep up because they know no matter what, that person's gonna deliver a good video. So I don't think it's that bad. What?
Hector says the vlogging community is big for sure, but everyone wants to do that these days and it's kind of oversaturated. He should try his best to stand out in a good way a little. Are you talking about Alex? I assume you're talking about Alex.
It's the same conversation.
Yeah, but like I do agree that the vlogging thing has become extremely saturated. That is a really good word choice to describe what's going on. Yeah, it started off like I think Casey wrapped it up pretty nicely. He said vlogging started off as good storytelling and then it ended up with people screaming. Destiny said whether people think his vids are good or not, he genuinely does put a lot of effort into them and I commend him for it because I've watched the editing process and it looks tedious as fuck.
Editing's tedious. It is.
It is. Yeah, it is.
That's just the truth. It doesn't matter what it like. Yeah, I mean it's people dream and they say like I can't remember if they said it to me recently, but they like for YouTubers they'd love to do YouTube. I mean, I don't think you do. honestly, because and I know Destiny has made a comment to me about this, um, about how like it kind of, because Alex kind of rehearses stuff a little bit. He makes stuff do it over again, but that's filmmaking. And Destiny likes the more, avant-garde style. But that's not really what you kind of have to, in order to create good content, you got to spend a lot of time on it. And like people say they want to do this, but do they really want to spend the time to be good? Because it's time. That's what it is. So
Hector said he shouldn't be dissing his own viewers since he does that on live stream sometimes. Or sometimes. I guess I guess I understand the frustration because there is a hint of sadness when you put so much work into a video and no one watched it, even though your intention may probably be right. But yeah, yeah. Destiny said, I like raw content, not rehearsed and refilmed content.
Yeah.
So that's why you like Ben, huh?
Well, it depends on what you're.
I mean, because when I watch your video, it feels like a guy just sitting next to me and talking to me.
Oh, that's really sweet. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thanks. It makes me feel good inside. But I mean, I've created stuff where I've put, honestly, Blu-ray collection videos are the worst. Because I'm going to do another one because they draw, and I want to build my channel, but they take so much time.
Wait, did you say Blu-ray collection or
yeah,
what collection?
Blu-ray collection video. I'm gonna do one again. I did one like a couple years ago, but I'm gonna do another one. Just to get caught up. But
I don't think I've ever seen a Blu-ray collection video. What is it about?
You more or less, you pull a movie out of your collection, say a couple words, throw it down, pick up the next movie, and keep going until you're done.
Oh, okay.
That's it. I mean, you can, if you want to, spend more time talking about it, but like Alex has so many movies, like if you have a collection of like 300 movies and you're spending you can't even spend a minute. You can't.
Yeah.
What is it? 30 seconds is an hour and a half if you do. So it's like you just got to keep moving. So.
Destiny will simp for you, Ben, every day of the week.
Oh, I appreciate that. But
what about the weekends, Destiny?
You're attached to someone else, so. And also, like, I love to log like the amount of hours that I spent editing Breaking 5 project, because I think I doubled the amount of time that I shot, which I think I shot for at least 4 hours. So for that 2-minute clip, I shot I think for 4 hours. I don't have 4 hours of footage, but I think the first time I went out and shot, I was out there for about 2 hours. Then I did about an hour more of the B-roll. So this portion was I did the first part of the B-roll, and I think it was about 2 hours. And then I spent another hour doing the last portion of the B-roll. And then I spent an hour doing the interview shot, at least an hour, I think. So that's 4 hours. And then I think I doubled it in the editing process. So.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to create a good product. I want to create not product. That sounds, sorry. I guess I've just been in the commercial environment too much. I wanted to create a good trailer.
It was good.
Yeah, thank you.
It was personal. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I was trying to do. That's why I spent so much time on it. I wanted to be the best I could. And honestly, in that moment, I think it was. I think it was the best I got. So, and that's what I was aiming for. So, what do you have something important to say?
No, not really.
Okay. Or something you wanted to say?
I just read Hector's comment. I get you, Hector. Like I feel like we may have really similar personality trait and types. Um, but over the years, I've learned that socializing with people and having small talks is a skill. It's not you can hate it. I hate it, and you can hate it all you want, but it is a skill that
Yeah.
you kind of have to have.
Yeah, but the thing is, wait, are you saying you kind of have to have it naturally?
Not naturally, you can practice it, but like I used to be really bad at small talk. Then that was what 4 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I over the years I just realized that it's something that you kind of need to at least know how to go about in the United States. So
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
yeah, you have
Hector, yeah,
to. That's how you connect with people, and honestly, I mean, that's how you get. That's how you make friends, network, get stuff done, make movies. You know, you talk to people, and
yeah, exactly. Um,
I got to work on that too. That's something I hate to do it. I hate it with a burning passion, but it's something I have to push myself more often to do.
yeah,
So, okay.
and Destiny, yes, Hector is my alter ego. I'm actually Hector is my it's my was it? It's my
Are you
split
Dr.
personality.
Jackal and Mr. Hyde?
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, which one are you? Are you Dr. Jackal or not? Are you Mr. Hyde?
Sure.
Okay. The monster. Are you the monster or are you the person?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm just going along with it. I'm the
Van
person.
Helsing? Do you want to be the monster or do you want to be the person? Because it's a split personality disorder. It's about a doctor who turns into a monster. And he's
I'll
hunted
be
by Van Helsing.
the monster. I don't
Okay.
know. You don't have to talk to people. Just sitting there avoiding people and eating chicken head. That's what I do. I mean, good. I mean, at least you're here talking with us,
Yeah.
right?
At least you're eating. Honestly, it's just good that
at
you're
least
eating.
We're eating.
Yeah.
At least you're eating.
I mean, honestly, some days it's just like, yeah, good job. You ate today. You brushed your teeth and took a shower. You're doing good. And I mean that sincerely. I don't. It's a generalized statement. I'm not specifically talking about you, but sometimes it's just, you know, I saw something on Reddit about sometimes the only thing you can do is wash the dishes. And that's that's the truth. Sometimes that's the best you got, but if you're doing it, you're doing something. You're getting through the day, man.
Hector, you just gotta fake it, man.
He pleads the fifth.
Yeah, Hector, you gotta fake it first, at least.
Yeah.
And also, I have a question, Hector. I assume you're an introvert. Are you shy? Yeah, getting out of bed is so hard.
So I will say this. This is probably the best advice that you can get for an introvert who basically has no, like, they may have friends, but they don't have friends who will grab them or hang out with them a bunch. The best advice that I can give, and this worked for me for a while, but find an extrovert and let them adopt you.
Yeah, that's really common.
No, it is. It's honestly the best way because they will constantly bug you to hang out with them, and sometimes even though, and they won't. If they're a good person, they won't do it in a rude way. They're like, hey, you want to hang out? Just like every night of the week. If you say no, they're like, whatever. But they don't, because they don't care, but they just need to go out and hang out with people. And they want to bring you, and you just need to take advantage of that. Is honestly, you need to just find one person, one extrovert, and then they will change your life forever.
But
unless they move away. But that's
but you're talking as you're
But what?
talking as if you're seeing introversion as a flaw. I always kind of not subscribe to that theory of let an extrovert adopt you, because if you're I can only speak for myself, but I know who I am and I'm happy with myself, and that's all there is to it. I don't need someone to adopt me, so to speak.
Right, but this is for if you see it as a problem.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I'm referring to. Because Hector's asking for advice on this, and like he just said he doesn't have friends, and like
Me
he
neither,
struggles
Hector.
talking to people. If you don't want to be friends with people, okay, I don't suggest that, because people need interaction and they need connections and relationships. Now, you don't have to be an extrovert. Introversion's fine. I'm an introvert.
Hmm. I suppose all of us are, except for Destiny. I don't know about you. I'm just
I
guessing.
No, she'd probably say that she's an introvert.
Wait, how close are you with Destiny?
Nah, I mean, we were we were friends for a little bit, but then I go to college.
Oh,
I went to her
hmm.
grad party.
Yikes.
I mean, yeah, and I don't like. People might disagree with me on this one, but I'm not a big internet relationships, especially with people that like you never see. I don't know if those are completely sufficient. They can be good, but it's kind of limited because like you and I live across the country from each other, so like we can talk, but that's about it.
Yeah. And what do you mean by sufficient?
Like I suppose it can depend on the person, but like to meet your emotional needs per se of
Hmm.
like having an interaction or relationship with another person. Because I mean I don't know how you feel about that, but I believe that people do need a relationship with other people.
And when you're talking about relationship, we're talking about on a more emotional standpoint, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, yes, like, no, yeah, 100% you do not need to have a bunch of friends.
Yeah.
And having, so, for, having people that are kind of like, faith, not, I don't want to use, shallow seems like a harsh word, but kind of shallowish friends.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like in order to be happy with your happy inside, you don't need those. Now you do have to be happy with yourself. Like you can't just hanging out with other people won't necessarily fix all your problems.
Yeah.
So and having
Obviously.
good connections with other people won't necessarily fix all your problems. I think they can help, but
Hmm. Now we're getting really philosophical. Jesus.
yeah, we are. We're going. This is really deep.
Destiny says Ben wants someone that he can high five every day.
Actually, in college, I would hide a lot. I tried for a bit to be a part of a group, but then something happened. I dipped, and then I hid in my room and played video games all day. No, I did homework and planned stuff. I wrote an excessive amount for a while.
I subscribe to that, Hector. I only talk when it's necessary, to be honest. Yeah, I subscribe to that.
I mean, yeah, actually, to be fair, in real life, that's how I operate too.
Yeah.
It's, but the problem is that unfortunately society doesn't like that.
Not really society, because have you? It's not necessarily society. I think it's more specifically the United States.
Okay. That
I
might
read
be
a
fair.
book. Yeah, I read a book called Quiet. I don't know if you've heard of it.
No.
By Susan Cain. It's a really good book. Hector, I suggest you go checking that book out. In there, I think it says the United States is the most extroverted country in the entire world.
That sucks for me and sucks for us.
Yeah, so that it's a really good insight, that book. So Hector, I would recommend checking that book out. It's called Quiet. Where's Nolan?
Who?
Your brother.
Oh no, he doesn't live with us.
Oh.
He was up for the weekend.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, Destiny can't read.
What's going on here?
I used to be able to read. I can't read anymore.
Wait, you guys can read, can't relate. I used to be like that, Destiny.
Yeah, we got really deep there for a sec. We went from Alex to a deep philosophical conversation about friends. And now
I don't
Destiny's
know what
saying
that
she
word
can't
means,
read.
man. I don't know what that word means. Friends, or dates, or I don't know what any of those means.
Well,
Oh, Destiny, what's a book? It's a process of which you use your eyes and then you look at the words, and then it forms a word in your brain, and word kind of gives you a meaning behind it. So that's what reading is, and that's what a book is. Book is a collection of pages, usually made out of paper and woods or bamboos, with printed caricature on there. Okay, that was a long drawn out joke. I'm sorry.
I kind of got lost in reading the comments.
My family can be so
Destiny
extroverted, and I'm so quiet during family parties.
only knows chicken nuggets.
Do you know there are only 5 or 4 shaped chicken nuggets in McDonald's?
Mm.
Destiny, am I blowing your minds right now?
Wow, we've been on for 3 hours. I always do this, and I'm like, maybe 2 hours. But let's go an hour. Let's see where we're at, and then I get to 2, and I'm like, oh, this is a lot. But the
It's part of
problem
the
is
fun.
that people are gonna fight me if I try to leave.
That's what I do.
Yeah, you fight me. Destiny fights me. Hector fights me.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the fun.
Yeah,
You just stay and chit chat.
yeah, that's fair.
I'm watching the video where what's the guy next to Destiny with the sunglasses on cut up his mask.
Oh,
And
that's
he's,
yeah, that's
is he smoking?
yeah.
Wait, hold on.
That's a more recent one.
Yeah, that's the most recent one.
Yeah, that's where Destiny slaps Alex.
I like Dino Nug.
Apparently, Scarlett Johansson's character from Lost in Translation is Hector's spirit animal.
I thought your spirit animal is the protagonist from The Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Who, mine or Hector's?
Hector.
Oh.
Oh my god, the comment is brutal. David Morgan said, Alex, just give up. Your videos are only getting worse. Your days on YouTube are over.
Oh.
And then Alex pinned it. Oh my god.
Because he thinks it's funny.
Yeah. I have comments saying that saying that it's a personal attack on my family. Like, oh, your mother's a whore, your father is so ugly. That kind of comments.
That's awful.
And,
Did you take them
but
down?
yeah, I don't take them down, but YouTube automatically takes them down. But those are the comments that I treasure, because those are the comments that remind me that, yep, I made it, guys.
You made a guy go out, take time out of his day just to
And-
trash you for something that
Yep.
he knows nothing about.
Yeah, that's when I know I made it.
Yeah. No one you've made. You've made it. You're famous.
Hell yeah. That guy with the glasses is Bronson.
Bronson,
I would
yeah.
trade him for a 20-piece chicken nugget meal from McDonald's. And he knows this.
Yeah.
Destiny, are you okay?
That's that's Destiny's significant other.
There are two people in sunglasses, I think. One in the fedora and one in the
Hector
snapback
likes
hat.
Ben Affleck, kind of likes Ben Affleck's character in The Accountant.
I haven't seen that. Hector, I thought you really related to the protagonist in Perks of Being a Wallflower. What the hell happened to that? And
There's
yes,
a lot of
Destiny,
spirit animals.
that was a rhetorical question. I'm just joking. I'm goofing. Wait, so I wanted. Should I talk about this? Nah, we already passed it. Never mind.
Do you want to? I don't know. You can. I don't have you pulled up. If you want to type it to me, and then I can tell you if I think you should. But if you have usually if you have a question mark about something you should say, you probably shouldn't say it. I gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but it's not that big a deal. It's really not that big a deal. I tend to overthink a lot of things. It's just I wanted to go back to that Alex conversation, but it's okay. I think we passed that.
Okay, not completely. We brought him up again. Well, I mean, if there's something you want to say, I mean, we can. I'm not gonna. I will tell you that I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna shit on him.
Of course. I just have more questions than answers.
Oh, you got questions? I mean, I
have a lot of questions.
I mean, I don't know.
So
if I
Leba.
Sorry, go ahead. I may tell you that I can't answer though. But
Leba's vlogs, are they staged?
They can be.
Oh, they can be. So do the viewers always know that they're staged?
I mean, I think I talked about this earlier. Is like he views his channel as characters, and so there are legitimate things that happen real time because it is a vlog and you're out in the real world. He's not in control of everything, but I think he does set some stuff up, and he has laid a couple jokes out there for me. Like I don't know if I don't give a crap if he gets mad at me for this, but I did a video with him on. We drove an hour and a half to see La La Land, and he gave me a couple jokes to tell about him. One of them was, "You're so." He gave me his wallet, and he told me to say, "This is the legendary wallet of Law Alex Leba," and then I blow on it like I'm blowing off dust. And then there was another one where I say, "You're so tight, you squeak when you walk."
What the hell?
He sets up jokes sometimes, occasionally. It's not a lot, but
that's actually really interesting.
I mean, it's like what do you expect? Like, it's just like vlogs or reality TV, you know. It's not always as honest as people think. I mean, you're kidding yourself if you think everything is not. If you think everything is real, you know, and I don't like. That's how you create good content. That's how I do it. Like, you just plan stuff out, and I know there's this allure, but that's what reality TV is. They set stuff up. They create interesting storylines that people want to watch, and I mean, there is real stuff that happens, like and there's some, like, one time they got kicked out of a mall because one of his friends asked the security guards if Paul Blart worked there.
Okay.
And that's real. That's 100% real. They didn't set anything up. He never told me that they did. He usually would tell me when they set stuff up, and they didn't. The guy just said that it was a security risk because they were asking about employees. And so they kicked him out.
That's dumb.
It was really dumb.
What's the Dale video, Destiny? Oh, so is Megan the one with the blue eyes?
She is the last. It was the last video that I did with Alex.
I can't find that one, man.
I might be able to. I think I can find it.
Wait, so
but actually, she's
these
been
are
in my
all-
videos. Actually,
are these all like reoccurring characters?
a lot of times he tries to get them back.
How many of them are there?
Sometimes I don't know, because sometimes he'll grab a person off the street but not typically he doesn't do that. That's a joke. He doesn't typically do that.
The people in this video get annoyed when he takes too long to get out of any place just because he wants to do stuff and holds them hostage for that. I know some people that are like that. It depends on to which extent they're taking it, you know. I think it's so easy to bring up Casey when we're talking about vlogging and whatnot, because Casey would set up 4 shot or even more, 6 shots just of him pulling out of the driveway.
Oh,
That's the level of commitment he got. So
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'll say. Megan has her own playlist.
Oh my god, there's character playlist?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I have one.
Oh my god. You're blowing my mind right now.
Yeah, it's not like he's he creates. I mean, he does create characters. A lot of times they are based off the real people, but that's what he.
So do people in there act a certain way, or they?
So I will say that, like, a lot of times these personalities are similar to how the people are, but sometimes they amp stuff up. And sometimes, you know, they'll do stupid stuff for the camera if that's their kind of personality. That can happen. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's basically
God.
like, you know, I don't know. It seemed to have devolved to this point to where Alex is more like the host and his characters are more of what drives the channel.
Damn, this is actually a really good premise, but I feel like he I take that back. It's just a really good premise.
Yeah, well, I'm not entirely certain what happened. I think he went through some stuff, and then he kind of stonewalled for a bit, and now his channel won't move. So his subscribers won't move.
Stopped. He stopped.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a hiatus, and he pulled his videos down. He didn't pull them down, but he unlisted them, and then.
Oh, okay. The Dale video is the one with the dude with the sunglasses and fedora, where we go to Tasty Cream and Walmart. Let me look that video up. Dude, when you say that character playlist thing, it blew my mind.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but that's and he's always trying to bring characters back. And
the video is not up, Destiny. Is that the late night bar vlog? He probably took it down.
Friday
I typed Dale in the
hangout.
chat.
Well, okay, so Out and About with Dirty Dale.
Oh, that one?
2 months ago. Yeah, that's them.
Oh, okay.
That's her and Bronson.
Gotcha. Okay, so Megan is the one you did Hereditary with, right?
Yes, and actually she's on my channel twice.
Oh, okay. Okay. Why does he have so many clocks?
Who?
Why? I assume this is Alex Leba's house.
No, I think it's Destiny's house.
Oh, why do you have so many clocks, Destiny?
Nasty.
Are you keeping track of the world stock thing?
Yeah, and this is the one where Destiny hits him.
Oh, I remember this video. The one where wait, what did he say? Oh, where Destiny said "fuck you, Alex Leba." I remember that video. Oh. But the entire David is staged like 80% of it. Huh. I'm gonna watch that later. Like when you said 80% of it is staged. It kind of sparks my interest.
I don't know. I don't know if it's 80%.
She said it is, and she's in it, so I take her word for it.
Oh, that video.
None of the
that
clocks
video?
work.
Okay.
None of the clocks work. But okay.
None of the clocks worked. Yeah.
Hey, you can't show gun on video, Destiny. What are you doing?
Did you not see his Dalton Euler conclusion video?
Dude, you'll get demonetized, bro.
Did you not see his Dalton Euler conclusion video?
No.
Do you have an interest to watch it, or can I spoil it?
You can spoil it.
Okay.
Did they shoot this bitch up?
No, Dalton shoves a rifle in his mouth.
Oh my god.
That was, yeah. I mean, it's, yeah.
What's wrong with you, guys?
I don't know. That's a question
Holy
you should probably
shit.
ask him. I'm not gonna.
Destiny, you're supposed to be the sane person, right?
No, Destiny wasn't in that video.
Yeah.
And I wasn't either. It was Dalton was in that video.
How many characters are there?
Look. Do you not see the playlists?
Dalton, Ed, Eric, Megan, Ben.
Okay.
But he seems significantly
sometimes
more.
he has some one-offs, and sometimes he meets people that we knew in high school briefly. But I don't know what constitutes a character, because sometimes there are one-offs, and like there were two people that I knew in high school that then he made a video with them later on, and so, but I haven't talked to those people in a blue moon, and so. And then, yeah, there's another character I think who's been in at least a couple videos that has been in with Mally.
You're really loud. Can you go upstairs to quiet down?
Yeah, I can quiet down.
You're very loud.
Sorry.
You good?
Yeah, I gotta keep it. I'm taking one earphone out so I can talk quieter.
Dalton can go to jail for that. That's illegal and just wrong. I mean, I think that's probably not illegal to shove a rifle up your mouth. I'm pretty sure that's ouch. That's not illegal.
I don't think so either.
Now Hector, now you're taking it to the next level. Hector, you're saying his voice sounded like it was dubbed in post-production. Now you're saying that they not only staged it, they ADR it in post to make it perfect. Now, I don't believe that. Did they really? 100% dubbed? I found that Bronson can do the Dale voice, and he used ADR to overthrow. Oh my god, that's crazy.
I'm surprised he didn't make you sign an NDR.
Bronson uses normalness. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow.
I mean, it's whatever if you want to talk about it, but I don't know if Alex will be happy that they're talking about that. I mean, it is what it is. I almost tried to do that on one of my videos that I did recently. I almost tried to dub over it. Because I screwed it up. But well, I don't know. But at the same time, I don't think Destiny cares. And Alex will always be friends with her, so it doesn't matter.
And because I'm pretty sure Alex don't even know who I am and
yeah,
I'm
you
just
don't. But
spilling all these things about him.
yeah, well, you're not spilling anything. People are
Alex, I'm just
listening.
asking questions, okay? I'm
Yeah.
just interested.
I mean, he probably won't watch. But, so.
They'll assume he's attempting a murder. Regardless of the legality
I
of
mean,
it, it's just plain stupid.
It's I'm pretty sure Alex probably suggested it. And I
Oh
don't.
my god.
I mean, he'll probably say, "I created an entertainment channel," is what he'll say. And he does. It is an entertainment channel. It's staged, and so I don't. You know, you have to have the intent there. Dalton would have had to do that with intent, and also I asked Alex about it, and the gun wasn't loaded. So
It doesn't matter.
well, it does if the intent has to be there. One, he has to be caused to harm, and two, the intent has to be there. Like, because filmmakers do stuff, man, and so like, as long as there isn't the intent there, then you can't be legally liable. Well, if he was caused to harm, which he wasn't though, it would be like manslaughter if he was caused to harm.
Of course.
But no, I don't agree with it. I don't think they should have done it. But, I don't know.
Interesting.
Maybe we should.
Oh, okay. What were you about to say?
I don't know. We're getting kind of deep here.
This is a good shot. Ooh. Yeah. Let's look at the chat. What do you mean, Hector? The vlog of him at Popeyes is him wanking off to himself. What does that mean?
Realistically, you really shouldn't put a gun in a person's mouth like ever, because you know.
Yeah.
You're gonna shoot him. But and I mean that in self-defense. I should be careful about what I say. I mean that in self-defense context. Or if it's a prop gun.
Damn, Hector is out here sending shots, bro.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. He might get a hold of this. I just want you guys to be aware. He doesn't typically watch my videos or YouTube, my live streams for very long. And I don't want to sit here and shit on him. You know, he's.
We're not, I'm.
As
Yeah,
far
we're
as
not
I can
shitting
say,
on him.
that's like that's the only thing that I can say that I was, uncomfortable with, but I don't want to do anything else. So, what were you gonna say, Howard?
No, I'm just gonna say, we're not shitting on him. I'm just really curious about his channel.
Okay.
That's all.
Well, you aren't. Destiny and Hector are voicing their opinions. I think is the most accurate.
Destiny, I wouldn't say anything about him that I wouldn't have to. Oh, okay. That's a good policy, Destiny. I like that.
That is my general policy too.
Yeah.
I have to say that that's always not a good thing. Because of those stuff I'm willing to say to a person's face.
How does that differ for you?
No, I'm saying it's not always a good thing because of the lengths of the stuff that I'm willing to say to a person's face.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, in some ways, I think it's pushed me to that. To the point to where, like, I am uncomfortable talking behind somebody's back, so I'm just willing to say more stuff to people's faces that I probably shouldn't say. But okay, I felt like watching a comedian telling unfunny jokes to a mostly uninterested audience who believes he's doing something.
Damn, Hector.
Okay.
Out here sending shots, bro. Hey, it's already too late, Hector. He said it.
Yeah.
Ben read it out loud.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't always agree with that. You're right. I mean, I guess that's fair. You are criticizing the video. You're not. I guess that's fair. It's not in a personal attack, which is important.
I just hope like these. I'm pretty sure, even though my circle is pretty small, even on YouTube, and it's just sad that you see people quit, and I hope that it doesn't drive him to that point.
Yeah. It's really up to him. I think he has to find his path. I mean, he's talked about it in some of his other videos about how he's trying to find what to do, and you know, he's really got to find his purpose, and he's got to know what he wants to do, and I think his fans will then follow if he's got the conviction. But he can't keel because if his fans are like, you know, we don't like that. Like if his fans are like, we don't like this style of content, he's got to be like, well, I mean, this is what I want to do. So, because you got to like what you do. And of course, listen to your fans, but you can't go against who you are. So. Yeah. Still there, Howard? Howard. Hey, Howard. Hey, can you guys hear Howard? This is weird. Yeah, it's not picking him up. Oh. Howard? Good to go? I heard the pound.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay,
Yep,
good.
Yep.
Oh, that was a blackout. But yeah, Destiny, I was asking you if you think it has anything to do with execution. So right now audio is fine, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You're good. You're Gucci.
What happened there?
No idea. I don't know. Maybe Discord sucks. Maybe we need to find it better. I like Discord though. But...
This is not the first time Discord just dropped my microphone for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, yeah, I mean Discord's free, so you know you get what you get.
Houston, he's finally back. We're back, baby. Let's go. Oh, Ben, do you think it would be a good idea if we... actually, you know what? I'll just demon you later.
Yeah, if you want. Or, I mean, I don't know how much... Are you wanting to get out?
No. It's just that I'm thinking of future streams. I can just demon you about it.
Yeah, I mean, sure, if you want to. But I won't, like... I can stop if you want to talk to me about it once I end the stream.
Oh yeah, that's
because we'll
that's
still
fine
be
too.
We'll still be there. So
yeah. I think that Alex wants so badly to appeal to the audience that he comes off strongly. Comes off strongly? What do you mean by that? He thinks that people will find certain things funny, but then they don't, and he becomes unmotivated. Oh, what do you mean by he comes off strongly? Or are you talking about strange? Because as an outsider, I'm not trying to criticize the dude, As an outsider, every time I click on an Alex video, I never know what the hell's going on. It might just be me though. Maybe it's like that type of content that you really have to watch for a period of time to understand it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, you know, um, I don't know what else to say other than that.
And now we're just chilling. Destiny, where's your channel?
I don't think she wants one. I think she just wants to sit on here and hype me up. 'Cause that's
I'm
what she
peer
does. She
pressuring.
just
I'm
talks about
pressuring
something.
everyone.
Yeah,
That's my goal here.
I mean, I don't know. This isn't for everyone. So, but we'll see. Because there was a bit for me where I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this. I want to make films, and I don't think this is the same. But I've recently thought about it, and I'm like, I wonder if I could maybe take my filmmaking love and my knowledge and meld it with YouTube and make something interesting.
Of course you can.
So, and it's easier on YouTube for me to do that than to try to work my way up the ladder. And I don't know, maybe I won't get a lot of clout, but I really had fun with my 2 short film trailers. So
Yeah. I mean, you
that's
can.
what's about
I
it.
always see, I know, like, for people like us who are really passionate about film and filmmaking, uh, I I always see it as you don't really necessarily need to be making short films on your channel. You can see it as building an audience when you eventually make one.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yeah.
And yeah, a
So
lot of
that's
YouTube is getting people interested in you.
what'd you say? Interested in view?
You, the person, the channel.
Oh, yeah. Destiny is just here to simp for Ben.
Mm.
That's good. Like you have 2 hardcore fans here.
Yeah,
So we need,
I mean
baby.
Hector's an OG,
Yeah,
and
Hector's an
Destiny
OG.
came along, but she's never left, so she's gonna be an OG pretty quick.
Hector was, oh damn. What happened with Hector? Like,
What?
where'd you come from?
Hector? Oh, I think he ran into Alex, and then he found me.
He ran into Alex
Not ran
physically?
into. No, no.
Oh, stumble across
Yeah,
his
because
channel.
Alex, he blew up in the movie community pretty hard for a bit, because he was doing videos with some more. They were kind of famous, but I don't know if you've heard of. Well, there's Fluffy Gamer, but Fluffy Gamer's not that famous. And then, um, what was it? It was Cool Duder and
I don't know
Wet
anyone.
Movie One. They're 2 big blue tubers, is what it was. And then, well, more recently, he's done a video with Chris Stuckman and John Flickinger. You heard of
He
those
just
guys?
showed up. Yeah, he just showed up at their Q&A or something like that, right?
Yeah. No, man, he did a video with Stuckman's friend, Matt Brando.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like I'm so disconnected with the film community on YouTube. I only know a handful. Like
Yeah, you know me. And
you, Stuckman, John, maybe Matt. Let me explain. Karsten. That's it. I feel like
okay. Yeah,
I don't watch
there
anyone
was, I don't
else.
know, I think we kind of all, like, I dropped out and I don't follow him anymore, and I was never really a blue tuber. I didn't want to spend that money.
Yeah.
And it really wasn't my style, and these guys kind of had their community. I had a minute for where I got a pretty big shout out, and I was climbing, but I think I wasted it.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, because my channel wasn't what it should have been at that time for that shout out. Um,
How'd you get that shout out?
I was just in a chat and I was just talking and I guess he just clicked on my channel and like, oh, I thought this guy was like a fake account or something, but it's an actual legit person and he's got a channel. Check him out.
Oh,
And I got a bunch of people on my videos back then, but my videos were shit. I was filming it on my iPhone and I didn't care. I literally would tell Alex I don't care. He'd critique me and I'm like, no, screw off, I don't care. Which I shouldn't have done that, but at the same time, I was just learning.
I mean, YouTube does that sometimes. I don't know if it happened to you. I would get a huge boost on video that I made months ago. I have no idea why. Like the climax video that I did, I posted it, nobody watched it, and then I think 6 months later, it got a few thousand, like 50,000 views or something, and my channel just went up and up and up for a few weeks, and then it stopped. I don't know. I have no idea why, but just YouTube does that sometimes. I
Well, I
guess.
had like my review on Crazy Rich Asians was insane.
Let
Like
me
it
let me
just
look it up.
popped off, and I screwed the pooch on that one too, because my lighting was the lights in my car. It was awful.
Crazy
I
Rich
totally lost that
Asian.
opportunity. I'm gonna get it again, but
Oh yeah, 800 views.
yeah. And like barely anyone commented. I don't think anyone commented.
I'll comment on it. I commented. Hey, you got
I
20
appreciate
likes.
that.
Oh, I did comment on it. Oh my god, 2 years ago. I put hashtag rise up. And then you put hashtag preach.
Okay. Yeah.
That's funny. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Thinking of the song True Hurts. I don't know. I'm not connected with the music industry, man. Hector, I'm sorry.
All I can think of is Love Hurts.
Everybody hurts.
Love scars. Love wounds. And
Release the Ben cut.
the
Shady Ben.
cut of what?
Now we're talking like Slim Shady and Ben, right?
Hmm.
Hell yeah.
They call me Shady Ben. Well, Hector would call me Shady Ben because I throw shade at people.
What does that even mean?
No, I would kind of insult them a little bit, or like have like pent up aggression and like lay into them over stuff. Like one of the videos I did with Destin. Sometimes I would go at Alex. Is what happened. Is what would happen. He'd do some stuff and I'd lay into him about it. So. I don't have a song. And I can't look at yours because it'll play on my audio. Moon Man and Shady Ben. Okay, Howard, way to turn on me.
I want to see it, man.
We'll see.
Release the Destiny cut. Hell yeah, I'll subscribe to that. Release the Destiny cut.
How about release the butthole cut?
No, no one wants that.
I thought it would be funny. I wanted the butthole cut of Cats.
Wait, yeah, what's your thought on Cats?
Cats was absolutely amazing.
Come on now.
It was so bad, man. But I loved it. I loved every stupid second of it. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I loved all the musical numbers.
Okay.
They were just
Oh,
fantastic. I love the
someone's
musical
here.
numbers, and it'll always have a special place in my heart, but the movie's awful. Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
Alejandro?
Alejandro?
Favorite movie? My favorite movie is Birdman, followed by The Exorcist, and then there was another movie that I can't remember what I thought it was said it was going to be. But you can name yours if you want, Howard, while I look through.
Amelie.
Amelie?
Have you seen that one? Have you seen that one?
Anomaly?
Amelie.
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 No, I haven't seen it.
Oh no. That was me with Jupiter Ascending. It's so gloriously bad. It's my own try. Like people, I mean, I feel like people trash on Cats because it's such an easy target, but no one is giving credit where it's due. I think Cats cinematography was really good.
They had great
No,
stories.
I heard no one talking about that.
Well, part of my issue is like they did change the CGI midway through the release.
I don't remember that, but something with the CGI during the release period. Yeah,
So they
something was
released
up.
the movie and then they sent out a statement that they were going to release a better version of the movie.
Yeah. Okay, I remember that because it was so rushed. I don't remember why, but it was rushed.
Yeah.
And I think technically the CGI doesn't look that bad, but it's just something that is deeply weird about human bodies and cat fur. But technically, it's okay, really.
My
Destiny
thoughts on
asked you a
Pulp
question.
Fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. I'm just not a big fan of the. It was kind of off. It felt a little bit off the wall, and you know, it, I guess I just lost the point of the movie, honestly, and what it was supposed to be. I know the movie is titled Pulp Fiction, so pulp as in like a mess. But that just because you match the title to the what's going on doesn't mean that it's a great movie. There is a lot of good dialogue, but what do you think of it, Howard?
Just a second. Hold on. Pulp Fiction, I have only watched it once, I think, or twice. I don't really remember. Back when I wasn't that knowledgeable in filmmaking, but I thought it was amazing at the time. So that's all I gotta say. It's good. I really like the opening scene. Did anyone watch Bird Box? I watched that. I made a video about that, and people really disagree with me. I talked about what the monster means and symbolizes in that video.
Yeah, I haven't seen Bird Box. I heard a lot of people talking about it.
It went viral at the time. It's not a bad movie.
Remember the memes more than the movie. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, especially that the whole Samuel L. Jackson meme. They're great.
I want to watch Okja.
Okja was okay, I thought.
Okay.
Alejandro, I ask you a question.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking. I he's not as hardcore into it. He likes to binge a lot of television shows. The question is like I mean he's I think he's a like a he I would say he's probably a connoisseur of art would probably be an accurate description. And so like I just like well done movies, and so I think he does too. And so in that sense, yes. As specifically, I don't know. I think he's more into comedy than I am. Actually, he is. He is more in comedy than I am. But
More
then
into
again, he's not really
Minecraft.
into comedy. He likes Minecraft, but I'm trying to think. I don't.
Hector said you should watch Parasite.
Yeah, we'll see.
And then
I'll probably try at some point, but
anyone watch The Platform? I did watch it on Netflix. I think it came out this year, right? Earlier this year. I really do like the message, and the designing principle, but I'm not too sure on the direction. Feels very trite, you know. I guess it's the way they shot it and the way they blocked their actors. It's not exactly benefit to the story of, you know, fleshing out the setting as a character. It's just me. A lot of people liked it. I do like the message, and I love me a bottle film. So, favorite comedy movies? You go first, Ben.
Clue.
Oh, I never watched that. I gotta put that on my list.
Planes, Trains, Automobiles. Father of the Bride. And The Big Sick.
Nice, Big Sick.
Yeah, I really like The Big Sick. I thought it was a great comedy.
Oh, Hector likes Clue too.
Yeah. I mean, Clue is interesting. It's not like, you know, an outstanding comedy, but I really love the movie. Is the thing. It's kind of cheesy, but at the same time, it really fits, and it's, you know, it's not stupid. It just goes with it. I'm trying to think of any other comedies that I can. But honestly, like, probably Father of the Bride is the one of the more like, that movie really connected with me, and I felt like the best in it. It was like really funny. I did like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but sometimes with comedy I can feel strained, um, estranged, because, you know, I don't always get the humor. But with Father of the Bride, I pretty much always got it. And then, yeah, so, and The Big Sick, pretty much the same. So those legitimately probably my favorite comedies are Father of the Bride and The Big Sick.
Have you heard of the saying that comedy is just drama with wider lenses?
Thought it was. Is it horror?
No. Comedy is just drama with wider lenses.
No.
I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah. Hector said Parasite is phenomenal. I was so into that. I forgot I was reading the screen since I was invested in the story. Since I have more time right now because the semester is over, I might, no promises here, I might make a make a video based on Parasite. I want to talk about hype because I don't think I liked Parasite as much as I should and as much as I wish. Scary stories to tell in the dark. I'm not the biggest fan of that, but I am a fan of the director. He did Troll Hunter and what is the other one? The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Those two movies are pretty good. I like the director, but I'm not the biggest fan of the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark because I think it worked better as an anthology. I mean, if it worked, it probably would work better as a mini series or something.
What movie is that?
Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it at 4 hours. So we got 12 minutes.
Okay.
I don't want to stay up any longer.
I haven't seen Wrong Missy. Game Night I thought was decent.
I watched some of it.
Game Night?
Yeah. Yeah, Game Night. So
Why'd you drop it?
Is a great comedy. I haven't seen it. Wait, what, Howard?
Why'd you drop it?
Drop it?
Yeah, why'd you you said you watched parts of it.
Oh,
so
because
what makes
my
you
parents
stop?
were watching it and I came in the middle.
Oh, okay.
So I've seen the ending.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. I don't care that much about spoilers, to be honest with you.
Long shot is good. I thought it was
Favorite
it's okay.
Halloween or Christmas? Well, those are two different things, but I appreciate the comment, Alejandro. And I don't mean to be shady, um, but Halloween. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the first movie that's come to mind is probably Monster House.
Have you seen Trick or Treat?
No.
You
I
should watch that.
recently watched a anthology of short films called Tales of Halloween.
Hmm.
I wasn't a big fan of those, but
I don't know, Alejandro. I'm not really into. Oh, this is the Halloween
Christmas,
season.
Polar Express.
Go ahead.
Favorite Christmas movie is The Polar Express.
The Uncanny Valley movie. Hector says, I also try to avoid religious movie. I don't like being preached at during movies. I agree with that partially. There's a silver lining. I mean, I take that back. There's a boundary there's a line you can't cross. There are the movies that almost come out every year. If you go to the theater and see what's out, you can spot them. There's at least one or two every year. I call them the Christian movies. They're specifically for Christians, good Christians like Destiny. You know, I
I'm
think
sorry,
they're
I didn't
really.
mean to make that noise.
I think
Sorry,
they're really
Destiny, I didn't mean
cheesy
to hurt
and
your
they're
feelings.
just really bad. I think they're pretty bad, most of them. And then there's the better side of it, where Martin Scorsese made Silence. That's about religion, and that's a masterpiece. So,
Well, I mean, it's more about the persecution. You know, the Christian movies are about the religion and its values. Silence is more about these people getting persecuted, and they're dealing with the situation. So,
I guess. Oh yeah. So yeah, that is a good point. Christian movies are about preaching people to Christianity, but Silence is more of a observant movie.
yeah, it's more of like it's not really it's not preaching at you is the thing. The
Okay,
Christian
that's a
movies
good
are
point.
all about the values, and they actually here's something Christian movies have a tendency to tell because they want to make sure the audience gets the message.
Yep. Yo, Hector, The Gift is really good. I really love that ending. That ending is just incredible.
For one of my classes, we had to recut a movie into a trailer, but into a different genre, and a group in my class did Age of Ultron as a Christian movie.
Oh my god.
It was awesome. It was amazing. They did such a good job, and actually, the lines, some of the stuff that he said was it was very preachy, honestly, and it was very like he was like a god. It was like the next coming kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it was just
I like those. I like those videos where they turn something into another genre just to
Yeah.
show how powerful editing can be.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, but then I mean, I don't know. I did feel a little bit pushed because I think it was, if I remember correctly, Hacksaw Ridge was by Mel Gibson, and Mel Gibson definitely he does push some of his religious beliefs
yeah.
to some extent. Sometimes he goes off the deep end and gets himself into trouble, but
Alejandro asked best thriller movies, by the way. We
Best
missed it.
Thriller. Oh, I missed it. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
For some reason, this movie called Hush is coming to mind. It's not the best, but have you seen Hush?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's good. I didn't like it at first, but I gained a appreciation for it over the years.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Hush, it's not trying to be anything else, really. It's not even like a story of beginning, middle, and end. It's about putting a character in a physically challenging situation, and that's it. So on that level, it worked.
Yeah.
Ouch. But mhm, if we're talking about thriller this year, I'm not sure, man. The Vast of Night was really good. Came out this year. Good thriller. Run was pretty decent. Hmm. Yeah, that's it for this
Prisoners?
year. Prisoners, yeah, it can categorize as a thriller, I guess.
10 Cloverfield Lane. Those are good examples.
Oh, Destiny, if you like the concept of Hush, I would suggest watching what's it called? Hold the Dark? Or what is it? No, it's not Hold the Dark. I think it was an Audrey Hepburn movie. Wait Until Dark. Wait Until Dark. I put it in the chat. It's the same premise. It's about, but except for the protagonist can't see. I think, from my memory, that is.
Oh, Don't Breathe?
No, not Don't Breathe. Wait Until Dark with Audrey
No,
Hepburn.
I know. But I was just throwing out Don't Breathe as a thriller.
Oh, Don't Breathe was really good. Yeah. Yeah. Go see that one. That one's really good. If you like disability thriller.
I don't know. I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen enough of her stuff, Alejandro. I don't know. As far as I know, yeah, but Hollywood
I
will
don't
tell
know.
you differently.
I don't know.
Just don't know.
But I gotta say this, since we're talking about this, actors and directors, alongside a lot of other jobs, are those that seem really easy from afar. But when you actually get to doing it, it's really, really hard.
Yeah, I can't act.
Yeah, same thing goes with writing. Like when you look at it from afar, it's like you can say, I can write that. But when you start writing it, you'll find yourself staring at a blank page for hours.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really difficult. Hector says, I remember when I was at his cousin's house and my uncle put on Secret Obsession on Netflix. The whole was roasting during the third act. I haven't watched that movie, but I heard it's awful. Awful, awful, awful. I'm surprised people are still here.
2-minute warning.
Yeah, I'm surprised people are still here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got my posse, my ride or dies, Hector and Destiny. And
Destiny is checking out.
Just popped in. What?
Destiny is kind of disappeared for a couple of minutes here.
That's okay.
A Simple Favor is an awesome comedic thriller. When I first watched it, I thought it was okay. It was decent. It was pretty good.
It was all right.
Yeah, a lot of people criticize for the tone shift, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is After Dark, baby. Nothing matters here.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny says I'm here.
Yeah, I know you're there.
Good. Ben, is this channel about movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, well, I don't know. I've flipped around. I have another channel that's about running, but I only have one video up.
Yeah, the Ben Pilarski channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. we'll see. I don't know. I go back and forth about whether or not I want to keep everything in one place or I want to split it up so I don't deviate my audience.
Do you want my input?
But yeah,
I would suggest do everything in one.
just on here.
Yeah, no matter what you post, just do everything in one.
You think that people will go along for the ride?
Yeah. If you want to go for random, own it. I'm just posting just own that idea of posting random things. I don't think it hurts. It might hurt algorithmically, but I don't think viewers will mind.
Okay, that's good.
What's good about Indiana? Nothing is good about Indiana.
Okay, I have one question. What Destiny or the 3 in the gameplays? Yeah. Well, I mean, with that one, the problem with that one is that if I did those, I probably would do them with a friend or a couple of my friends because they're into gaming. And actually, one of my friends and I had started a channel. And actually, he posted one video where he live streamed, but he didn't realize that he live streamed. And it was
Oh.
actually no, he did do it on purpose. He did, but he didn't want to keep the video up, anyways. But we were gonna do something with that. But then I'm like, that's not my thing. Maybe later on, I always told him that if I got famous, I'd jump in there, but I'd be like, I'm just gonna be in here every single day until you get famous too. Which I mean, honestly, like, because I do like to play video games. So I don't play a lot. I really have 2 games. Well, I want to get into a third one, but I keep talking myself out of it because I just don't. I want to do other stuff, and so I keep flipping back and forth. But I want to play Rocket League. But I play Overwatch, and then there's this other game that I'm waiting for to come on full release called Subnautica Below Zero.
Subnautica?
Below Zero, yep.
Oh, I've seen that movie. I mean, seen that gameplay.
Yeah. I played the first game, and it's great. It's you're on a predominantly water planet.
Yeah,
and you're just
I love
swimming
that.
around.
Storytelling, horror,
trying to
and
get
such.
Yeah, but I mean, well, between the 3 of you, do you think I should just own the random channel thing?
Yeah, what do you guys think?
Yeah.
Alejandro, that is a great question. And
What's
I
your question?
hopefully is Nicolas Cage a good actor? That is something that I ask myself every day. And
I think it can be.
I wish I have the ability someday in the future to make a video about that, titled Nicolas Cage, Good or Bad. I would love to dig into his work, everything that he did. But right now I don't have the patience, I guess. Yeah, what do you guys think about Ben's channel? I just don't think personally, I don't think it's a good idea to separate your viewers.
Well, because okay, example, like I've seen when you're big, I think it is. It seems like it, because like Mr. Beast has a gaming channel and he has his regular content. There's a running guide that I have. He has 2 different channels. I don't know if this is a good idea of his because he's got a Q&A channel about running, and then he's got his running channel. So that probably might not be it. But I think
I guess maybe if
the question is like, will people get frustrated with the fact that I'm talking about movies and then suddenly I'm switching it and I'm talking about running, and the people that want to watch me talk about movies are like, I don't like the movies.
Yeah, I get you. I review more. Yeah. Destiny, that's yeah. That's kind of what
I
we're
wouldn't
talking
say
about
that
here.
it's really random, but I would have like, because I'm not like, I might be able to talk about gaming a little bit, but it would basically be movie talk. Then I would do short films and stuff, and then I would do about running.
I think that's okay.
Yeah. So
I
we'll
don't
see.
know. Just
But
me
I
though.
have to come up with
It's your
ideas for the running
decision.
and stuff. And the issue with running is I need somebody to film me. Like the movie talk, I can just set up a camera in my basement and go. What were you gonna say, Howard?
Nothing. It's just up to you.
Okay. Well, it's past. It's 4 hours into the stream.
Damn. We went a long haul.
Yeah. I think it's time for me to go to bed. I
Yeah,
appreciate
probably.
you guys helping me with that one. I don't know though. We'll see what I do.
Yeah.
I didn't really have any intention of touching that other channel though. I'll be honest. I just
That
made it and I
welcome.
thought I was going to do something with it, and I had 2 videos in the can and I got distracted and I've never uploaded them and I don't know if I will.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
The welcome video is the last video.
It is.
You love videos that shows you all different passions. You can tell when I really genuinely enjoys what they do. If you want to run away. Yeah, I'm with Destiny here.
I mean, to be fair, I've already kind of created the segue because of Breaking 5 project, so.
Oh yeah. Arnold? I don't know. He's a type actor, I think.
Yeah, for the most part. I thought he was
Yeah.
great in Maggie, though. I love
I
Maggie.
haven't seen Maggie. Oh.
Yeah. Well, not love. Well, yeah, actually, I did. I kind of love Maggie. Okay, I need to get out of here. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's time.
It's time
Oh.
to say goodbye, my friends.
So long, farewell. I don't remember the rest.
This is actually so cool. People are still here. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, apparently I have fans. Who would have thought?
That's amazing.
Not me. Shoot. Hold on, I can't hear you, Howard.
Oh. Can you hear me now?
I dropped my headphones off. They fell off my head.
Oh. So can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we should probably call it.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun.
Okay. That's going to be it, guys. Thank you for tuning into this stream. I really appreciate you guys sticking out with me for the long haul. Yeah. Good evening, good morning, and good night.
Thank you, Destiny. Thank you, Hector.
I
Thank
appreciate
you,
that, Alejandro. I've never seen the movie, but I get it. The viewers that love you for you will stay. I appreciate that, Destiny. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me for this 4-hour stream. I swear I'm making them longer and longer every time. But yeah, that's it. See you guys later.